Weird how this game in particular takes so long to actually show up. That's it for the intro as well. Okay, so this is like a terrible screen to be sitting on.
Resident Evil.
Okay, so like I mentioned last time, I have to beat the game as Jill and Chris, and apparently people are not happy with this achievement set, it looks like, because it's so hard. Like, you have to beat the game as both characters. You have to beat it as both characters on hard, on real survival, on invisible enemy. You have to do it as both of them individually, and you also have to do speed runs in some of those categories. So it's just like really, really obnoxious. It's so many runs, even for someone who's played the game and like can do them. You just have to play through the game like 8, 10, 12 times. And a lot of them are single sessions. So if you have any kind of error and your game crashes, you just have to start over. Like you can't do anything about it. Making a save, oh my god. And there's each individual character, you have to beat the game without touching an item box. No weapon other than the knife. You can't even use the rocket launcher at the end. Complete the game without saving. I mean, you can probably double up on some of them, but I'm so bad. I hear the Chris playthrough is more difficult, so that's not going to be good. I'm sitting on the screen just to avoid the repeating, looping, like splash screen videos that kept playing last time. But the achievement set, I guess I can go to intermission and show you, huh? Whoa, why does it look like that? Interesting. Huh. Oh, it's because I didn't have it full screen. Got it. So, kill the first zombie with an infinite weapon, then put them away and load a save where they're not available because all other achievements will be blocked except for infinite weapon kill count. What? Anyway, there's progression. So we should just get those. Put down Forrest after he reanimates. Help Rebecca save Richard. Find Richard dead. Mutually exclusive stuff. Chris and Jill individually have to defeat the snake in their first ever time they see it. There's some stuff with Rebecca. Save Rebecca. Yeah, I mean, once again, complete the game having saved both Rebecca and Jill. So the only real concern that I am going to have this whole playthrough is I have to make sure that Rebecca and Jill survive, I guess. I fumbled my way into that with Jill's playthrough. I somehow saved Barry and Chris. I don't really know what decisions I made that allowed that to happen versus not happening. See if anyone says anything about this. Nope, of course not, because everyone already knows how to play this game except me. And there's also complete the game without saving anyone for either character. So I'll just assume that Jill is at the end of the game in a cell. Just like Chris was. But for Rebecca, reach the small library before the hunter kills Rebecca, then watch her die anyway. Well, I thought she was annoying is the name of the achievement. Save Rebecca from the hunter that attacks her in the small library. Okay, so I have to get that. That's like required for the good ending, I guess. There's an assault shotgun that I never got and feels okay. Well, I think I kind of understand what I have to do. And for the most part, that is just play the game. I did indeed beat... Oh, I forgot to pull up my Retro Achievements tracker. Yes, we beat the game last time. Kept on trucking for a good amount of time. But it worked out eventually. And it was not so bad. You know, the game really opened up after the first hour where I just kept dying over and over. Here's the achievement that describes all achievements must be earned on normal or higher. And it means it literally. Every achievement. Welcome, Nep. Just kind of trying to understand what I'm going to have to do for the Chris playthrough. How many deaths did I end up with? I really don't feel like I died at all after you left in the previous stream. So I want to say in total it was probably less than 10. But you know, 5 or 6 of those probably came in the very first hour I was playing. That'll be up to VOD watchers to count. I think going forward, all the VODs are just going to be on YouTube. And they're only going to be available to subs on Twitch. There might be ads that play now. I don't really know how it all works. If the ads are like super annoying or something, let me know. I tried to turn them off, but it seemed like it didn't want me to turn them off. Okay, Chris time. Let's see just how much harder this is. I wish I could have gotten an outfit for Chris. Yes, we did reach affiliate. Associate. Yeah, we hit affiliate after the last stream. So thank you to all people who tuned in. Resident Evil, a popular game, I guess. The good friend Drem EP, great raid. How do I do shout out?
There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten. The Bravo team was sent in to investigate, but we lost contact.
Look, Chris.
Hey, the first subscription.
Bravo team's helicopter was a derelict.
Thank you very much, Nep. Big Prime sub.
Save for the remaining
First, I win. Amen to that. We'll see just how badly this wrecks my financial situation when the government catches on that I earned $2 from a Prime sub, or whatever the hell the payout rate is. I threw together all of the new, like, channel stuff, like channel points, emotes, alerts, and whatever. All that I just tossed together in a couple hours before stream, so they're probably not the best, most engaging things, so sorry for that. Maybe next week. Yeah, $2. Uncle Sam's gonna want to reclaim that. Is this just all the exact same cutscene? I don't feel like anything's been different so far. Probably right here it changes, because now it's going to be Chris watching him or something. It ain't Joseph shooting. No, Jill... It is Jill shooting. She's still the one there. So the alternate universe hasn't happened yet. Jilliam, look out.
Come
on! I shuffled around the sound alerts. So, the ones that were on screen, they cost bits now and they come with the little gifts. But otherwise, I moved some over to channel points. They'll just play the audio. But channel points is free.
Chris, this way.
Chris, this way. He really says that. Just so silly. Hello. Enter the survival horror. Welcome, Swizz.
There are only 3 STARS members left now.
When did subs
Captain
become
Wesker,
$8? No. That's probably because you're on mobile.
Mary is.
I think that there was a talk of subscriptions costing more money recently. That's only for mobile,
Is everyone all
from what I
right?
heard. Do not subscribe
Barry.
from a mobile
Where's
platform. It costs more money because some of that has to go to the
No.
Apple store or the Google Play store, whatever. Is how I understand it.
I'll go and check
Locking
it out.
my sounds
All right.
behind money.
Jill and I will stay in security.
I didn't lock them. They should still... Almost all of them should still be under
Chris?
channel points.
Take care.
Yeah.
The ones with the visual elements are locked behind money. I don't know how much bits are, so if those prices... If 25 bits is a lot, let me know. I don't even know how much a bit is. Whoa, I don't even start with a gun? All I have is a knife? Holy shit. $25 bits is 25 cents. So 1 bit is 1 cent. I mean, that's cheap then. $25 for each bit. Okay, I just wanted to like... yeah, whatever. Yeah, how does Chris do anything if he starts with just a fucking knife? When did all of that change? What, the subscription costs? I'm not sure. That was like this year though, I think. Everyone was up in arms because the headline was just Twitch subs cost more, but no one said why. And I think the context was that it was just on mobile platforms. Because John Twitch wanted more of the, more of a slice of that pie that he wasn't getting. So Chris is like the default selection on the screen. He's the male character, of course, that very classic. But then his
Wesker?
playthrough's harder. Like,
Jill?
if I don't start with a gun, then what the fuck do I do?
Where did they go?
Get your hands of my cheese. You wanted a slice of that cheese. Oh, okay, I do get a gun. Jill's dead. Is it bingo night again? Gun found. Okay. Never mind. Everything I was just like thinking about doesn't matter anymore because I have a gun. But here's the other thing. I ended up finding out that whatever this room back behind that painting is, it's like the costume room when you unlock alternate outfits. I unlocked an outfit for Jill. Oh, come on. Dude, cannot fit? Well, then how the hell do I push it back out? Well, whatever. Anyway. Oh, there we go. Somehow clipping through the wall to push it. Yeah, if I remember, I go into that corner and I get, like, a survival knife, but it spawns a zombie, so that just seems, like, completely pointless. Hey, Drem, what's up? Symbol of a sword. Yep. How was it going today? Let's see if I can remember anything. Symbol of a helmet. I have to find that arrow, right? There's like an arrow and then I go outside. I only did this like 800 times before. Big chillin'. Well, you're welcome to Big Chill here with us. Unfortunately, I think most of this stream is honestly going to be a bit of a repeat from last time. You know, it's just the Chris version. I don't from what I understand, it's not too different. I missed a handful of achievements last time by a little bit, which is unfortunate. Like, I didn't kill all of the spiders. I missed the spider. I didn't kill all of the hunters. Oh no. I didn't get all of the important documents, apparently. I missed like 2 or 3. I don't really know where they would have been, though. Gotta lure this guy around. Honestly, I think that the thing that comes out of that statue is the blue gem, too. That doesn't come into play till like way, way later. Hey! Thank you for the subscription, Drem. We're starting off strong. Very nice to see. What's this button do? I think you, of all people, is well aware. I appreciate it. You unlocked that button for me, after all. Is there not a door here? Where was that door that? Oh, arrested by the IRS. Yeah, we'll see just how this comes back to bite me in some way. You know, certain citizens aren't allowed to earn extra change. That may be doubly true after what happened during the last stream. I was a little too busy. I've already reported you. Thank you so much, dear viewer. So nice. So kind. Yeah, well, all those events that happened last stream while I was too busy to see them unfold myself. Pretty crazy, huh? Oh, that's right. I do... Oh, wait, this guy... Small events. I forgot that this guy gets killed by Barry in Jill's playthrough. The guy through this room. Yeah, small events. That shit was crazy. I really did not... Probably better you were just playing RE. Yeah, honestly. Big agree. Kenneth looks like he's holding something. Where's that zombie? Did he just like wander down to the end of the hall? You woke up late on Tuesday? Vibe killer, yeah. No birds in here. Now that I know I can mix 2 green herbs. That's pretty helpful. Yeah, big vibe killer. I was like in a bit of a mood yesterday, even just thinking about it. What happened? I don't want to get too into the weeds talking about it. But yeah. Suffice to say, it's been difficult to not think about it. See all the turmoil happening online because of it as well. And today watching RE4 Randomizer. That would be kind of fun if I knew a bit more about RE4. I'd play a Resident Evil 4 Randomizer. I would probably not be able to put it on like difficult settings or anything, but there's the arrow. See, I had already forgotten where that arrow even came from. Whoa, I forgot about that guy. Ah, shit. Wait, Chris only has 6 item slots? What the fuck? Okay, so he always has the lighter, though? Instead of a lockpick. So when I get, like, the shield key, Chris uses that on those doors that Jill could pick, I'm guessing. This looks like the exact same lighter Jill gets as well. That's the main reason Jill's the recommended character. The difference for difficulty. Wow, what the fuck? It did not occur to me till like this second when I was looking at it. I have to examine it. Wow, dude. That's crazy. I was already struggling with 8. What the fuck am I gonna do? I'm stunned. Just like the boss. Now, is that supposed to be like a reference to Metal Gear or what? Who's the boss? All I can think is like CQC memes. I haven't played MGS3. You run faster with the knife out. Everyone knows that. Carry 2 less items. Yeah, that's what you do. Wow. I bet it's extra funny now thinking... Like, anyone who already knew that about the Chris playthrough. I thought... Yeah, I was sitting here speculating, oh, it's harder because you don't start with the gun, and then I got the gun right away, and now I'm like, People play Chris so little. Yeah, I guess given the choice, why would you play... Like, there's already hard difficulties and whatnot, and then Chris just has... My biggest complaints with this game were, like, the inventory management, and that's about to get way worse. Oh my god. But you can play this game. So apparently you can beat this game without ever touching a storage box. Like, you can manage, min-max your inventory so perfectly. But I don't have the first clue how that's possible. Jesus. Yeah, this is gonna be a suffer stream. I'm, like, not good at this game. I'm back on the train of thinking, like, fuck this, I'm never mastering this game. Like, I'm really feeling like that's not gonna happen. Whoa. Since when do they vomit on you? I don't remember that at all either. Suffer, suffer, suffer. No, god damn it. There's like there's a tiny bit of lag or like delay after you close a text box. And I always think like, oh, I didn't click A, so I click it again, and then it actually buffers the input and makes me interact with the thing again and pull up the text box. The Book of Death. Oh, yeah, that's right, there's a key. Oops. The Book of Dided. The Didact. Oh, man. Yeah, when I was setting up, like, emotes and stuff, I was looking through all my assets I have on my computer. I was just thinking how badly I want to play those Tales games that I have emotes and sounds for. So excited for Graces. funny thing is I've made this whole thing that I really like the character Pascal from Tales of Graces. That's been like an aspect that some people know of me for a long time. But I haven't played Graces since the very first time I played it. So I don't know if I'm going to I don't know if I'm going to play that game and hate her now. Cuz I don't really remember if her personality or anything was like good. Wow, how the hell did I dodge that? Don't dodge that. This one's great. Cheater cope, yeah. The first run of Graces did indeed give me a good impression of the character. I don't know, just a fun personality. God damn it, dude. This fucking sucks. I need handgun ammo. I mean, I don't, but it would be nice to have. How do I use Chao vibe without being a tier 3? Honestly, I just put it there so that you would know it exists. I don't want it to be at tier 3, but I don't have any emote slots. You only start with 5. Well, there are 5 if you're a follower, and there are 5 if you're a subscriber. And you get more, I think, with more subscribers. Dude, what the fuck do I do? 6 inventory slots is nuts. But I will move Chao Vibe down once I get a slot for it. Don't you worry. I guess it's going to be a lot easier to burn corpses. Oh, no, it's not. The whole reason I didn't burn corpses when I was playing as Jill is because I didn't want to sacrifice 2 item slots for it. Chris literally just has 2 less item slots. Why is this glowing? You take the old key. What? Old key. Let me go burn that body out there. Man. Come on, you know I can use it. Come on, game. I think I have to line up with their head or something. Old key, same blood. Okay, let's see if what Maury told me in the last stream was correct. Half the kerosene remains. Let's refill it. There's only a little bit. Okay. So Maury wasn't lying. It is true. I should save. Already doing so much better. I don't even have any ammo for my gun. Wait, the key, it says 1 key, so I can stack them? Wow, I wish I had more save slots. I have multiple saves as Jill because I need to use them to go back and just like wrap up some achievements that I kind of missed because I skipped a couple enemies. Or I missed a couple enemies. You know, one or the other. Okay, so I have the dog whistle, but I can't actually do anything with it if I can't kill the dogs. Which I can't, because I don't have any ammo for my fucking gun. What could I possibly use this old key for? So out in this hallway that I'm in, and up the stairs, there's two zombos, two zombies. What was in this top right? I don't even remember. I mean, I just saved, so what? Who cares? Mori is usually a liar, be careful. Well, Mori can't defend themselves, so I guess that's... I mean, I have to believe you, more or less. But, yeah, I mean, there's a guy right here in my way, but... Like, I just saved, so what's the worst that could happen? I die? Like, who even cares, bro? I can still take another hit, even. Wouldn't believe anything they say. Yep. I mean, that's... Everyone in chat seems to agree. This Mori character is not to be trusted. Honestly... That's it down here, is just an herb. Well, this was pointless then. I basically used an herb as my resource to get down the hall because the zombie. It just gives me the map, but I don't like necessarily need the map anymore. Big problem is I'm not bringing the dog whistle with me. I need to get past that other guy so I can get back into that room. Oh great, this guy's coming down the hall. Coming down the stairs. Think I can just kill him with the knife? Well, I'm not really hitting anything. Since when do they spit? I mean, since when do they puke? Knife's not very good, huh? Whoa. At least it seems like they do that when you're on the stairs because they can't like grab you. Wow, he has a fast attack speed with that. Get him, Chris. I think I'm gonna die, but that's fine. Yeah, I feel like the bites do a lot more damage than the... puking. Wow, somehow alive. Well, whatever, we'll roll with that. OMFG and ad. Yeah, I don't really know how the ads work. I thought I checked something that said turn the ads off, but there was some other box I couldn't change that was like, we'll automatically determine when we should play ads for you. So, rest in peace to D-Squiz. You can't even hear me saying any of this. Oh my god, dude, it's so finicky. Bull is planning to run 3-minute ads every 10 minutes. It's actually funny. One thing I did notice is you could... I can't move. One thing I did notice is it said you could manually set the frequency of the ads, and I turned it way down just in case it did start playing them. But you could set it to play like 20 plus minutes. I think maybe it was even like 32 minutes. It was like 22 or 32 minutes of ads per hour of stream. And that just seemed so ridiculous. Did you know you can remove ads entirely by subscribing to twitch.tv/chaoszellok? So true, bestie. So true. Some of the sound alerts are also subscriber only. That probably will need some playing around with. But I just thought, why not give some more benefits? STFU. I'm subbing to Twitch Turbo just for no ads on this stream. I mean, yeah. That is your right to use Twitch Turbo. I don't really know a lot about it. I feel like I'd rather give the money as directly as possible to the streamer. And I don't really know how Twitch Turbo would do that. Like, it would give you no ads on a person's stream, but then how much of the money are they getting? I don't even know. It just gives the money to Twitch. Yeah, that's what I would think. I mean, I don't know. Only send super chats every message. Okay, this is like one of the last doors you go through. Whoa! Forgot about that guy. Subs are half and half to Twitch and the channel. I mean, that's fair and fine. It's just in my head, I'm thinking, how would you want to support people? If you use Twitch Turbo just to avoid ads on every channel and you just like, whoa, holy shit, it's the shotgun. Only talk by text to speech. If you want to support people and avoid ads, then would Twitch Turbo be the way to go? Because then you're not supporting the people, you're supporting Twitch. I guess that's a fine choice. Will you take the shotgun? Does this work the same as it did for Jill? You have to fight a bit to do direct payments like Ko-Fi. Oh, I'm getting a cutscene. Does this mean Chris knows what to do, or does this just mean same deal with Jill? Okay, so I still can't get the shotgun. I don't really know how I'm meant to do that. There's apparently some way to get the shotgun with other people's help. Maybe that's only Jill. Some do Patreons and the like. Yeah, I mean, eventually I gotta get back to... Oh, there was a fireplace in there. I want to check that. I gotta get back to putting out my YouTube stuff. I haven't been able to work on that because I was resting, trying to recover my hands. Acrid smell. Yeah, I wanted to recover my hands from my repetitive strain injury before I get back to working on the bingo video stuff. And then, you know, if I'm streaming and doing YouTube and that's all like full time, then I would, you know, think about doing a Patreon or something. That would make everything a little easier, but that's thinking way ahead. Dream Elements has a built-in donations that allegedly don't take cut, but I've heard suspicions on security. I mean, fair enough. I'll look into these things over time, but it's pretty slow going as far as everything is concerned, how fast I'm trying to, like, grow this channel or what have you. Right now, I'm just trying to have some fun with the games and put stuff out there. Oh man, are you kidding me? Jill killed this guy. You're telling me Chris is too dumb? I'm gonna get one knife. Oh, I need to do this for a key. Okay, that's different. Why am I shooting him? Just get me out of here. I don't ever need to come back in here. Can I be a Discord mod when we get there? Yes, I made a Discord. But I haven't fully set it up yet. Might be able to unlock it using an old key. A real master of unlocking. 1 out of 5. So there's 5 old keys total. Don't worry about it for a year or two. Yeah, especially at the pace I've been going, I'm not going to. One thing at a time. The chemical. Should not have taken the chemical. There's all these healing things here, and I just can't do anything with them yet. Gonna lurk. I gotta do some shopping. Ah, okay. Good luck. Thank you for lurking. Shopping, she says. Okay, here comes the dogs. Still makes me jump. It's just so fucking loud. Back we go to this room. Okay, so I'm already thinking, like, what's the progression again? I have an old key. I have the dog whistle. I need to use the dog whistle to get that collar and get something out of it. Now I have some bullets. What was upstairs? Can I unlock that door? You have to unlock that door from that side, and I didn't run all the way down that hall. Do I have enough bullets to take care of that dog? That's the big question. Go down that hall. There's an item box over there. Those doors are locked. Got no healing. There's heals out there, I guess. I don't think I have... I think I need more bullet. And I want to say that I know where some are. They're in that hall. I think that hall that I'm looking at. I gotta see if I can open this door. I think it's still... No, I can. Okay. Where did this go again? Already forgetting. Oh, for some reason the door... In my head, the doors were... backwards. Going to plan. This game will go much more smoothly as I figure out like the mansion's layout in my head better. Because right now it's a little off. Probably could have been shooting like way sooner, but I can't see. Ow. Still fine. Like, you gotta be able to get the shotgun before this. I just don't know how. Whoa. That dog literally exploded. Got the collar. Sit, boy, sit. Good dog. I guess that was just literally the progression of doing it. A coin was hidden. There's nothing unusual. I feel like before, I was just mashing the button as Jill, and I discovered it was a key, like, by accident. I'm still fine for health. Is Chris tankier? They bit me like 4 or 5 times. Can you try checking the front door? You know, I did it like 3 or 4 times in the Jill playthrough, and it didn't accomplish anything, so I don't think I'm gonna bother. Especially with limited inventory space. Probably don't need this dog whistle anymore. Okay, so now I need to go... Honestly, I need to turn around. It might be different for Chris. I mean, honestly, you do have a point. The only problem is I don't have a lot of bullets right now, so in case something bad happens, I'm not willing to do it right this second. I don't know why I feel like I remembered Mori checking the door like multiple times, and every time there was a dog. Like, I thought that every time you opened the door, another dog would show up. Oh my god, they turn into Crimson Heads right away. There's like an in-game timer or something, I swear. Like, if you don't burn its body or pop its head, it just turns into a Crimson Head after like 10 minutes or something. I never confirmed that for sure from the Jill playthrough, but it just seems that way. I thought that happened too. Yeah, I don't know why I have it in my head that that was the thing, but... Get faked out. What did this need again? Is this like an armor or a helmet key? Helmet, yeah, because that's like one of the... That's a really late... That's like... leads to the library with the snake, honestly, I'm pretty sure. It's part of the dog patch for the Steam version. Oh yeah, Mori must have played the Steam version, huh? Completely forgot. I talked about the Steam version last stream, but now I forgot it even existed. Oh, there was handgun ammo here. See, man, I'm blind. I've gone by this a couple times. I remember picking it up as Jill. If you're not observant... Like, I said this before. The handgun is your starting gun. You, like, need it. You have to have handgun ammo to kill the dog. If you are wasting bullets and stuff, like, you just get, like, hard locked out of the game. if you don't have enough bullets. And yet the handgun ammo is like really, really hard to see. I walk past it all the time. Even the shotgun ammo, I feel, until like late game, the only sources for shotgun ammo were like hard to find. Couldn't see them. I think that this corner is also like a helmet key or something, or a shield. Helmet, yeah. Don't need bullets if you're really good. Yeah, you just get really lucky headshots all the time. Okay, let's check the front door. Jill? Oh my god. I had no clue that was gonna happen. Ugh. Holy shit, there was a dog behind that door. That's fucking crazy. Did you guys expect that to happen? Not me. Okay, I know this door in the corner was like another STARS guy, and he was sitting in that slumped position, and Barry was looking at him, and then he got up. No way, I wouldn't have asked. And then I think it was also a waste to come out here. I think in the corner there was like a heel or a knife or something, but I needed to use it just to fight him off. It's Forrest from Bravo team. There are deep wounds all over his body. What could have torn him up like this? It's weird, it seems like Chris should be saying that out loud. Does he get up? Put down Forrest after he reanimates as a zombie. I just looked at this achievement that's up on the stream. Forrest? You're not gonna hurt me, are you? Forrest is Zobi. No. Hope he doesn't return with a bomb. Well, I'll tell you one thing, I don't understand that reference. So yeah, this room is like completely pointless except for that achievement. Because it doesn't, like, you don't get anything out of it. I got 2 healed. I guess I'm more healed, but I just used up more ammo. What does that mean? Yeah, I don't know what it means. What about Forrest has anything to do with a bomb? I really don't need this chemical. If I go down to the bottom floor, I know I can go a certain way, but I just don't remember. I don't remember what the last sword door is. I'm going in the direction of the blue tiger eye room, but I don't know if I can unlock the door. I don't remember what key it needs. This one I want to say was a shield door. But we'll see. Or maybe it's locked from the other side. Locked from the other side. How come Kenneth never stands up? Okay, so if I go upstairs... What door can I go into now? We go up that staircase. I've already been up there. Just don't remember what key. There's all those gray. I forget. Does the map just update? Do those gray doors mean I haven't checked them, or does that mean I don't have? I think that they stay red until I literally have the key. If it's red, I checked it, and it was locked at the time. But once I get the key, it doesn't update. I just got to go through this room that has a crimson head. I guess I didn't have to, but I did. Locked from the other side. I'm shocked that I avoided all that, but... I can't do anything on this side of the mansion. The laboratory section at the end was pretty nice, though. Just because that felt like the most polished, enjoyable part of the game for me, because it was so much more compact, and like the puzzles felt like they had a natural progression to them. I can get this wooden board. Ah. Here's the door I was missing, I guess. Rebecca.
You.
Chris Redfield, Alpha Team. We're here to rescue you. Richard, what the hell happened to you? Chris, this place. Get your team out of here. Demons everywhere.
Don't talk. He seems to have been bitten by a poisonous snake, but the size of the bite mark is huge.
It's not just any ordinary snake. Take my word for it.
He needs serum. I left it in another room.
I like that he's not...
Go get it.
He doesn't just say it straight. He doesn't say, it's fucking enormous. He just says, this is no normal snake. Trust me. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Richard. Really helpful. Okay. Well, I've been there. Yeah, I just gotta go back. Okay, I didn't go... I haven't been there. I went into that hallway, but I went out onto the balcony to use the dog whistle before I went all the way around to the staircase. I am to be remembering that now. Need to stay upstairs. Let's see if I can save him this time, because I fucked it up last time. Yeah, one thing I don't like about this set is the fact that you have to do a lot of this stuff twice. Like, there's a different achievement for saving Richard as Chris, even though mechanically what you do is, like, identical. Like, I guess, sure, the different amount of inventory space changes things a little bit. But really not by much. If anything, like, if you do stuff as Chris, it's just harder because of the inventory space, but you should, I don't know. Like, if you do it as either character, it should be fine. One thing that Maury was correct about, and Broby, was that you don't need to save your ink ribbons, really. You do end up with a lot by the end of the game. It's just the beginning is very rough. Okay, so how do I get out of here easily? I have to just go back the way I came, I think. I don't even know where that zombie came from. That came from the balcony where the dogs were. Like, what was that about? There wasn't anywhere near that balcony. It was just the dogs, and so that guy came busting through. Oops. Richard, please be okay. That was actually pretty fast, as far as a casual playthrough. Comrades till the end. Yes, we saved
This
him.
is what you wanted.
Thank you. I'm gonna give you a shot now, Richard. Hang in there.
Here, take it. It's a radio. Take care of yourself, Rebecca. Richard.
He's okay. He's just unconscious.
Rebecca, it's not safe here. Let's get Richard to a safe place.
Why didn't he just give me the radio anyway? Right. Like, why was he withholding information and assets from me? Like, bro, we're trying to say, we're on the same team.
Richard's doing well, Chris. He should recover.
Did we
soon.
run him all the way back to that supply room that I was just
Richard
at on the
needs
other
you
side?
now.
As soon as Richard gets better, we'll come after you.
Rebecca, you okay with the gun?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to continue my investigation.
Be careful. Okay?
Next achievement says get the shotgun. I guess that's because the broken shotgun's like in this room down here, I think. Old-fashioned lock that's rather simple in mechanism. So I need an old key. Okay, so one thing I do know about this is all those green herbs at the end.
This room is equipped with all sorts of medical supplies. I could pretty much treat any wound. Want me to treat your wounds?
I don't even know if
would
I'm
you?
hurt. Cool.
Thanks.
Well,
Somebody sure knows how to get a deal. Most of the medical supplies here are from Umbrella.
Umbrella?
Don't you know? They're only the biggest taxpayers around here. They make most of these medicines right here.
Umbrella.
Grown in Raccoon City. But there's not much left, so take care of yourself.
Okay, so I feel like Jill doesn't get nearly that much context for Umbrella in her playthrough, which means that Chris's playthrough makes a little more sense for the lore, I guess. But it's also funny that Umbrella is headquartered in Raccoon City, so they get like all these herbs and stuff. This is like where they manufacture all the healing stuff as a pharmaceutical company, and yet we come in here and it's like already all gone. Damn. Maybe Chris's playthrough is balanced out by the fact that you get more healing, or he's like more resistant to damage or something. Is that a grenade? What is that? I'm gonna have to come back for that. Yeah, take that, sucker. Big heals. Get ourselves a mask. We put the mask on. Veggies, a worthy opponent. I'll be honest, I don't know what that achievement was for, other than maybe getting all the items in the room without destroying the plants on accident. Flash grenade. I don't think Jill got any flash grenades. At least, if that one was always there, I didn't notice it before.
Are you okay? Want me to treat your wounds?
You're gonna ask me about that every time I come in here? I mean, it's nice, I guess. Oh, wait, bring that fuel canteen. I need these keys as well. It's less, it's unfortunate now that I've got the achievements now for how many doors to unlock with each of the basic keys. So now I don't have like a progress indicator to tell me how much further I have to go. Oh, there's the tiger eye room. There's that guy. I don't think I ever killed that guy in the other playthrough. I burn you. Get roasted, son. Oh my god. Uh, I know not to open this from Jill's playthrough, but there might be an old key in this one. And I need an old key right now. Because there was one in the bathtub. Mm-hmm. Oh, the flash grenade is just like the taser. Okay. Well, fuck, I don't have room for the key now. I thought I was gonna need more bullets. Has to be done. We're gonna get a little loosey-goosey with this playthrough. No. Leave me alone. So, to the best of my knowledge, this would be optional right here. Broken shoot gun. Ooh. Fuel. Nice. Ink ribbon. Less nice. Come on. What is happening with you, Chris? Light him on fire. Not that hard. Where does this go? Of course, I remember. We do a little min-maxing and then we do a little not min-maxing. But if I got this lighter on me at all times, I might as well try to use it. Flash grenades can't... They probably shouldn't, like, kill the zombies, I'd imagine. Like, Jill's taser, I feel like that actually did damage. It killed zombies if you used it defensively.
Are you okay? Want me to treat your wounds?
Okay. So now I can go get the shotgun. What else can I do? Dog hallway. Bring the one death mask back later. Don't feel like I need to do that right now. That upstairs, though, has another area I can go through, so that's probably where I need to go. Where even is the shotgun? I'm always forgetting that top right room. So I have to go back to the start of the mansion. I have to, like, go through the dog corridor again. If I go upstairs, it might... Would that be safer? Helmet key. He didn't even try to lunge at me, what the fuck? I don't really understand that. Oh shit. He's not messing around. Which door is it? I don't remember. I did that last time too. Why is he there now? What the hell? He moves around randomly. Is this where I want to go? No, this is the... That's where our boy was earlier. Whatever his name was. Rest in peace. Yeah, I never went over here. Richard was in here. I know that behind here is a door that needs an old key. But I don't remember what's in this room. Oh, fuck. What? Oh, cool. So that's like a guaranteed fucking bombo kill. Very nice. Oh my god, yeah, this place, okay. Rift find tonight, whole ass blue Yeti mic. Whoa. Nice get. That's exciting. Is it a newer model? Like, don't you have a blue Yeti mic? If it works, nice. Otherwise, I'm at $3. The one Broby has. Okay. Did I push this the wrong way and now I just can't push it? Oh my god. Ridiculous. The baby snowball. Oh man, yeah, if you had a better mic, I would be so ecstatic. I think I complain about your mic the most. That's really cool though. I mean, $3 is whatever. And if it doesn't work, they typically have like a detachable cable. I can't imagine the mic itself would be busted. I should have unequipped that because I knew that there was a guy in here. I did not want to use that grenade on him because I'm not really gonna have to come back in here. Shit. Chris's inventory is so fucking annoying. Like, super annoying. His head's blown up. I don't need to set him on fire. God damn it. Sitting in a random spot, no price. The one cashier was like, I don't know, $3. Don't Google the price. Are you saying for me not to Google the price, or for the cashier not to Google the price? I swear that was a door with that. I swear that was a metal door that had the shield symbol on it before, but no, that's the door that needs the literal shield key. With no heals. Inventory's full. Yeah, the cashier, okay. Nice. Very good find. Oh my god. Annoying ass. Was I supposed to try and go through that door? No, I didn't need to. Dreading going to Walmart now. What's at Walmart? I just need to do some regular shopping. Did I get everything in this room already? Ah, that note is down here now. Left some bullets in the room at the right. I'll go ahead and look for a way out. Whiskers. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, that's a good hoard of ammo right there. We appreciate it, Whiskers. I was carrying that around for no reason. Shotgun ammo. Crazy, it's like a whole ass like ammo crate and it's only 8 bullets. I should be okay, right? There's nothing between me and that shotgun room. This is the dead end. This is the hallway I can't get through again, I think. I can't come back through this way. Maybe I should heal. If I have to go like through that dog hallway and stuff again because this is a one-way, then I'm a little bit more screwed. But I need an empty slot to pick up the shotgun, which is really dumb. Like, I can't just replace it. Six inventory slots. I mean, it's a thing. It's something. It kind of fucking sucks. Gotta get stuff for the kitties. So it's pretty necessary then. Well, good luck. Get him some treats. Yeah, 6 inventory slots is pretty annoying because it's already the same issues I was dealing with before. I mean, it's clearly manageable when you know the game. If you've played the game, you can do this stuff. You can do it better, especially if you know exactly where you're going. But again, like, I'm carrying these 2 fucking little tiny keys around. They could make a song out of this. Carrying these two little keys around because I don't know like where the doors are exactly. It's a very unforgiving like sort of inventory system and play style for anyone who's like relatively new to the game. And even like a smaller capacity. Bull died 8 times and hates Chris. Better than 8. No. I miss having 8 inventory slots a lot. Welcome, Super Moth Girl. Welcome back. What did you miss of just this stream, or? I hate Chris too. Yeah, so far I'm thinking it's going to be a lot more annoying. Yeah, so far not a big deal. We're trucking. What was it again? Orange light. Yellow. This guy was purple. Needs to be green or something. Bracelet needs to be orange. Okay. No lock, puck, less slobs. What a chump. I like carrying around the lighter, but I just don't understand why. Like, the lockpick felt like just kind of bullshit. It's cooler to pick up keys and, like, need the keys. Rather than just have a lockpick that invalidates, like, a handful of doors. Is that a mask? Ooh, wait, before I pick this up, can he even open this? I need a fucking key for that. Okay, good thing I didn't pick up that mask. I literally need a key to open that door. It would be better with more slots, for sure. I mean, it just sucks because there's a whole mechanic in this game about lighting bodies on fire, and it just felt so annoying to carry around 2 items to make that happen. Then they give Chris the lighter at all times, but then they take 2 inventory slots away, so it doesn't really help alleviate his big issue. I, for some reason, didn't realize what door I was going through. There's nothing I can do here. I went to the courtyard for some reason. If you had 8 slots and no lockpick, it would be well balanced. Yeah, I agree. I agree. And now I'm gonna really take everything I had for granted in the Jill playthrough. It was so tough. Getting used to the game, knowing where stuff goes. Like, the character should really be fucking writing down which doors use what. But no dice. I can't get through that. I have to go back all the way through the fucking dog hallway. Oh shit, these are right in front of me. He's right in front of me, isn't he? Well, that worked out. But my health situation seems to be going better. Rebecca wasn't in Jill's playthrough. I failed to save Richard. So I don't know if you get the healing... like the infinite free heals or whatever it seems to be. In... Jesus Christ, that's loud. In Jill's playthrough, if you save Richard, I don't know if you get heals from that, because Rebecca wasn't there, but... it seems like survivability is easier with Chris, somehow. Can you check the dog door? I'll check it again if you want, yeah. Hey, I scrolled up and saw someone calling me a liar. Why did you scroll up? Do you not trust us? What's going on? That's kind of unhinged behavior, I'd say. To scroll up just to see if anyone's talking shit about you. What's that about, I wonder? Unfortunately, your suspicions are confirmed. Someone was talking shit about you. It's too dangerous to open the dog door, sorry. Just tried. Okay, so now where the fuck do I go? I still have these 2 keys. I'm forgetting... Like, clearly there's a door for both of these somewhere. Probably that room right there. And then I'm gonna have to go get the other half of the sheet music because I put it away, because I bet that's the piano room. Just getting a lowdown if I missed anything. And all of a sudden someone called me a liar. Yeah, that is kind of weird, huh? Why would someone do that? Someone name of Neon. You should have heard what was being verbally said at the time. Whoa! Immediate headshot. That's kind of crazy. This is messed up. Sorry, Maury, I don't know what to tell you. We tried to restrain him. Just couldn't be done. Yeah, okay, so I need to go back to the fucking item box now. Get the sheet music. I'm reading the completion of the mansion. Which is very annoying. Streamer brought you up first. I may have mentioned Maury's name, but I did not mention it in that context. The only person you have to blame is Neon. Everyone is just waiting to tear into me. Not true. We're not trying to tear into you. Hell, I even confirmed that you were a truther. You and Broby spoke nothing but the truth when you were talking all about ink ribbons. The ink ribbon facts were very, very correct. That confirms that he would tear into you, but in a good way. Oh, okay. Chat, restrain yourselves. Still a fucking cursed crimson head in here. A witch. Ran past the door I could have used anyway. Just sick of fighting him. I'm in a good mood now, even after that betrayal. Whoa, what? Whoa, what? Whoa, what? Why are you freaking out? Jesus Christ, go down. Waited too long, that guy's coming at me. Glad we'd settled it. Whoa! Super Moth Girl subscription. Thank you very much. Your shouting must have been exclaiming at the new affiliate ship that we obtained. No one told me. Yep, it's brand new this stream. It was a surprise for pretty much everyone. Thank you very much. I couldn't have done it without specifically everyone's support in the last stream is what pushed us over. So thank you very much.
Well, this is it. We're out of medicine. Don't do anything I would.
I guess Nep's not really trying to hide it. He's got that founder badge there. Yeah, Resident Evil pushed it over. Now I'm gonna always have a November anniversary. Every 4 years I'm gonna have to deal with the election happening around my stream anniversary. Hell yeah, founder badges for everybody. At least this time, no mistakes of like, I think if you get gifted a sub, wasn't it we found? Gift subs do not give you the founder badge. Something like that. Extremely depressed if I didn't get it. November 5th, what a good day. What a great day to stream. Man. F off. Not even gonna deal with you. Am I going the right way? Call me Mr. Cole, constantly getting lost. Zellock. Nope, going the wrong way, so I can just go ahead and get bit by this guy real quick. At least I have, like, a reasonable understanding of tank controls. Like, I can understand why this game's even more frustrating if you don't... I don't know if I need to watch that animation play out either for them to really burn. If you don't have a good grasp of tank controls, this game's going to be even harder. And this is like one of the pioneers of tank controls. How many founders are allowed? 10. Yes, I believe it is 10. But congratulations on your foundership. Glad to share foundership between our channels. A mutual collaboration. Let's keep growing, yes. We'll have to do some kind of collaborative stream together sometime. That works out a little better than Monster Hunter Wilds did. Unless Monster Hunter Wilds is what ends up working like the earliest in the future. Troubleshoot your OBS. Yeah, you mentioned something about OBS being fucked up. Guess I don't really know what the problem is. Works on my computer. Maybe I'm crazy, but I use Streamlabs OBS, so I don't really know much about regular OBS. I don't know if one is supposed to be like worse than the other. Expensive looking grand piano. Damn, that is crazy actually.
Rebecca.
Rebecca.
That sounded like Moonlight Sonata.
Used Streamlabs for a long time, but OBS is genuinely better in almost every way. Is that true? I heard the opposite. I got rid of OBS and got Streamlabs. But now I'm on Streamlabs and everyone's saying the other way. I don't know. Woe said this. A handful of people.
Oh, what was that?
My interpretation is off a little. Let me practice for a while.
Let Rebecca practice.
Sure. But
Why?
don't get too
I
carried
mean, why
away.
not?
Oh, I won't.
I like that Jill was able to just come in here and bust out the Moonlight Sonata. But Rebecca has to practice and Chris can't play for shit. That's pretty funny. There's another item in here, I guess. Oh, it must be whatever comes from the piano. I already forgot. I think this is the room that opens up into... This room opens and has that statue holding the shield, maybe? OBS looks way better and has plugins to customize things better. It could be true. I don't doubt it. Wait, did I not unlock this door? Dude, I can just walk around. But I went the long way. Multiple times for some reason. Wow. Is he stupid? That is he being me stupid? Recordings of Armored Core 6 playthrough when I changed software, and you can tell the visual difference. I mean, I'll have to mess around with it sometime, but yeah, it feels like I throw everything together for these streams, like, last second. I'm juggling I'm spinning a lot of plates right now per stream. It is currently my sole responsibility to get the videos done. You know, I stream, then I gotta do editing on each stream and retain footage and juggle it around, put it in the right spots. Ends up taking a lot of time, surprisingly. So I don't feel comfortable, like, messing with other stream software right now. Even if it's better. I feel like there's going to be a learning curve and I'm just not going to have time. But I will definitely keep it in mind, because I would rather use the better software. OBS doesn't have the suffer gauge setup, so -2. Okay, there, now I unlocked it. Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought that the suffer gauge was on there. Whoa! What's up, Broby? Welcome. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for participating in the affiliate enabling stream. I hope your day was pretty good, as far as a weekday can go. Oh, an old key. Nice. Locked from the other side. This guy... Okay, I can burn this guy. Maybe I'll do a suffer game next. Yeah, you can play Mickey Mouse Magical Mirror. You can really invest yourself in that lore. Silent Hill 2 Nightmare Difficulty Suffer Mode. Roby says, got my founder badge, time to dip. Where you going, you big drip? Stay a while. You were online more recently than 5 years ago. What do you mean? It's been like 2 weeks. I don't know bingo. Wait, what's happening? Oh, I remember this. I leave now. Silent Hill 2 is definitely up on the agenda soon. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna end up playing that, so definitely check out the other streams of that if you're interested. I mean, you guys convinced me to play this. I feel like I needed to play this game eventually. I've warmed up to it a lot since starting it. I still don't think it's like a me game. This isn't a Cole game. But it's not a bad game, even remotely. I don't know how restrictive the item system is in the other games. Like 2 and 3. But that's probably my biggest issue, is trying to solve puzzles when, like, there's this arbitrary mechanic impeding you. Silent Hill 2 suffering? You really think so? I feel like Silent Hill 2 will not be a suffering game. Puzzies. Man, I want to play Crosscode. That game had some good puzzies. On higher difficulty. I mean, maybe. I haven't really seen any Silent Hill 2 remake. It just looks so close to Resident Evil 4 remake. It looks very, very playable. And that alone makes me think it wouldn't be like a huge suffer game. Got such modern controls. That's an ink ribbon. How long could it possibly take Rebecca to learn how to play the piano all on her own when she already kind of knows? You have to just go back and talk to her again? I guess now my inventory is kind of full. I need to... This old key. I can either go upstairs and use it, or I can use it on that gate. And put masks in. Is that strictly necessary? I guess not. Not a huge one, but suffering light. I don't know. I feel like there's no way. I mean, okay, maybe the story. But modern games seem so averse to suffering unless it's like a normal... Unless it's like a challenge. Unless you're doing like a challenge playthrough. Even hard difficulties don't seem crazy, but... You have to open it from the other side. Are you fucking kidding me? Bro, even Jill... Oh no, maybe she couldn't. Son of a bitch. What's the next big suffer game for this stream? Oh, if you guys want to check out the updated rank 1 that gets posted in the chat every now and then by the bot, you'll be happy to know that they added tags to that site. So I actually started tagging the games as best as I could. It could be a little confusing because of the tags that they had by default and stuff, but I did tag some of them as suffer games. Whoa! Where the fuck did you come from? Ah, oh, come on. Damn, didn't get either of them in the head. I'm glad that's a tag. That was a custom tag, of course. I put that myself, just because I figure, you know, that's gonna be something we keep doing. We suffer. Oh my god, bats. Come on, you bastard. Didn't pop any heads. That was terrible. Absolutely pathetic. 3 guys. Suffer games. I figure I can take a break now for achievement games, which I would like to do. Otherwise, I would say Shadow the Hedgehog. First thing on my mind. But I need to get through the other Sonic games, so it's just going to be a lot of... There would be a lot of games before that. That would be a lot of footage, recording, and editing and stuff I need to do. I don't think I'm ready for that. I purchased Valkyria Revolution. God damn it, dude. Fucking inventory. This is not what I wanted to do. I immediately forgot again that goddamn room does not use the... It doesn't use an old key. For some reason in my head I was thinking it had the shield symbol on the door, but it needs the shield key. Very different. Lore accurate Chris. Yeah, I have Valkyria Revolution. That's probably a suffer game. I've heard it's absolutely dog shit terrible. It was very, very cheap at the store, so I bought it. Could be an insufferably bad time. But I don't know. Don't really remember the order, but I'm gonna guess it was this. Come on, man. I don't know why Jill was so, like... She had this, like, magnetism towards all the shit that you could grab. This is the box. I thought that this was gonna be a... What is even in this again? Can I join the round table? Yeah, Odama is some kind of voice-activated game, is what Nep was telling me. Voice-activated pinball, and then Valkyria Revolution. Yep, those seem like... Those suffer games are already on there. I put Odama at Nep's request. I don't know when I would ever get to it, though. If I have to fucking yell and scream and stuff, that's not gonna happen for a while. Not a single drop of kerosene, no. There was a mask inside. Whoa, scary. It's just regular commands, but it might make you want to yell and scream. Oh my god. I wonder how difficult it is to set that. Oh my god, I can't get through this door this way. For some reason I thought I could. Oh my god, the fact that I never unlocked that gate. Oh, that is horrendous. That is horrendously tedious right there, what I'm about to have to do. Fuck, I had that door for some reason in my mind is backwards in which way I'm allowed to pass through it. I thought I could get to the box, but then I couldn't get back to the box easily. It's the other way around. Fuck. Soup. Coal, can I eat? Yeah, if it's soup, absolutely. You don't even need to explain. If it's not soup, then you have to tell us what it is. What is this door? Is this door like locked from the other side? Ah, the armor key I literally just put away is for this door. I was wondering, where's the last armor key door? It's connected to soup in an esoteric way. It's kind of like soup. No, I don't believe you. You need to be more straightforward than that. What is the name of this food? Yeah, I would even say food in air quotes there. I'm not sure I buy it so far. What soup represents. That's so vague as to mean anything. What soup represents for us. I think it can be applied to this item. Yeah, can you just like say what it is? I don't think we're buying it. Yes, the last old key. Green herb. Founder, call me Founder. Founder Mori, can you tell us, with no ambiguity, what do you want to eat? So that we may give you permission. It's a moon. What does that mean? When you say you're gonna eat moon, what does that mean? Sandwich. Oh yeah, you can eat a sandwich. Yeah, it's connected to soup in an esoteric way. They're both food. Really, really esoteric. Thank. Yeah, no problem. Glad we could finally rip out teeth enough to get the answer. You're gonna have a hard time eating. We had to pull out so many teeth. No, no. Because it's sandwich, and sandwich is affiliated with grilled cheese, and people like to put grilled cheese sandwiches into their tomato soup. If you remember, it's the same thing I ate the first time I posted the soup meme. So, every time you ever say soup from now on, I just have to assume you're talking about a sandwich. I would have answered differently, but I won't question Cole's allowance of this. Sometimes I eat soup as well. What is that room down there? I forget what that room is. I gotta go down there. I don't remember what that room is. Yeah, I'm with Nep. Yeah, right. Oh, as soon as I got to the door, I remember what this room is. I don't need to be here. I don't have a... This doesn't need an old key, right? No. So what had a simple lock? The gate, and then there's one more door that needs the old key, and I don't remember what it is. That thing I said earlier started to make more sense, huh? The thing about Maury being a liar. Chicken white bean soup. Yeah, I've never had that. I don't even know if that's real. I'm getting really turned around now. I don't... This part of the mansion is the one that the rooms don't connect in my head very well. I don't need this. This just gives me a map. Feels like such a waste. I hate it. If I go down that way, there's like handgun ammo, I think. I'm being called a liar, and now I can't even eat. And now I'm even being called a liar even more, and by more people. You can eat. I gave you permission to eat. Just do it already. You're never gonna get to eat this sandwich at this rate. Gonna make you into a Jill sandwich. No one has ever even seen a chicken white bean except you. Yeah, that's the name. That's the ingredient. You should just starve? No one is saying that. I told you to eat. You just won't do it for some weird reason. Because you don't actually have soup. There's like herbs out there, I think. Oh no, there's kerosene. What I deserve because apparently I'm a liar. Well, don't tell lies. You're only a liar if you tell lies, so just don't tell lies. If you disagree with that assessment, then you're not a liar. You know, sometimes people just say shit. It's a doghouse, but I don't see any dogs around here. Reputation's destroyed. You ate soup last week. What about today? Did you eat soup today? Will you eat soup today? What are all these fucking rooms? It's so crazy that I don't remember. Like, you never need to go through this hallway, so. Yeah, go ahead, bite me. Bite me, bro. I did not and will not eat soup today. Well, I thought soup was like a proxy. Like, when you say you're eating soup, you're not actually eating soup. I thought it, you know, it's like a coded message. I know you're not eating, you know, the dictionary definition of soup. You're eating your own sort of soup. You know, see, this is what makes it so confusing when you post a guy screaming soup at the top of his lungs, and then you're eating a sandwich. I didn't grab the mask on the ground. Like a fool. You were giving some soup-coated answers for a while, but now I'm lost. I'm eating something soup-adjacent. There's so many jumps that my brain has to do. The colors of royalty. I did that a while ago. My neurons are firing and tethering together in order to even try to understand what's happening anymore. You like platforming, so it should be easy. Nothing's ever straightforward with you, is it? You are right, though. We do love platforming in this house. This game needs more jumping. I'm so easy to read. I'm so simple. You said that because I said my brain has to make a bunch of leaps in logic, I think. That's quite a deep cut from what I had said a minute before. You're lucky I even remembered I said it, or else I'd be so lost. But you know, that's why they pay you the big bucks. You're thinking like 10 steps ahead. So glad I know that that's there, because I still just am amazed that it exists there. I can't see it at all. I wonder if Becky is done playing that song. I should go check on her. Because if she's not, then I don't really know where to go other than that. That room I opened up with the armor key. Rebby C. Now that's a good name. Oh man, I'm just ever so slightly a little bit sweepy. I'll check in on her and then go get a drink. A wake-up drink. What was that? I heard a door. I think I heard a door somewhere.
Chris, I think I got it.
Can you just leave the room and immediately come back? Is this one of those things?
Practice makes perfect.
What's this?
Practice makes perfect. What is this again? Lore. Okay, now I need to do the shield thing. What's up, Rebby?
Be careful, Chris.
So true, bestie. I keep interacting with that painting instead of the door. How goes the Zombinos? What's up, Fizz? Welcome. I hope today was chill for you. Zombinos are going. About the same as they were last time. Maybe a little more balanced out by the fact that I know how to play a little better. Because Chris, I understand why Chris is more difficult to play than Jill. But this is a new playthrough, of course, so we're just back at the start, and it's really not too different. We got points. Yep, we hit affiliate thanks to the last stream. So this is the first stream that we have affiliate perks. We got subscriptions, we got channel points, we got bits, we got ads. They are Mudakin Pops. No, they're not Mudakin Pops. They're little Chao popsicles. I actually purchased them from an artist a couple years ago, but I just never... from when I first streamed a couple years ago and I played Chibi Robo and stuff, I purchased them from an artist. Then of course I didn't stream, I didn't have the ability to stream for a couple years, so finally got to put them up. What do you call them? I didn't know what to call them, so I just called them Chao points for now. Probably come up with a better name. I could probably even change the channel points because I like that as an emote, but I just don't know what else I would use them for. I have a whole set of them that were done up of like Sonic characters as little popsicles. Well, I didn't have them done personally. I just bought them as a set from them. Achievements. You have 10 minutes left to give a tier 3 sub and become a founder. Hurry. Achievement points. So wait, if you just mash this, doesn't that solve the puzzle? Oh, you have to tell it to stop. Also, I got the hands backwards, I guess. Whoa. All that, and all I get is a mansion key. Chivo Cheddar. You have to redeem 100,000 achievements to get VIP. Yeah, let that sink in. The absolute ability to just waste. That's some people's favorite thing. Helmet door. Damn. That's gonna be you one day. That's your desire. You don't even want what it... Doesn't it cost the same as VIP? Is that what I set? You specifically just want to get enough points to throw them away. I'm not smiling unless I'm wasting. Gotta start farming. Well, you're in luck because you get... whoa! Holy shit! That room is filled with crimson heads. Jesus Christ. Anyway, you're in luck. As a subscriber, you get a permanent boost. Well, rather permanent as long as your sub is active. You get a boost to the amount of channel points you get. And I stream for a really long time when I stream, so you'll get there in no time. Isn't this the room that has the snake? Ah. Ugh. That's for attacking my comrade. I'm poisoned. No. I guess I beat the snake. Well, he's not dead. That feels kind of pointless. But we'll take it, I guess. I mean, I'm assuming I can die from poison. But I might be a little bit fucked. Because now I got that whole room with all the fucking crimson heads to get through. There's an item in this room, apparently. Uh-oh.
Chris!
I need serum.
Serum. I remember seeing it. I'll be right back. Just hang in there.
What? Oh no, I gotta play as Rebecca. Oh no, I'm gonna have to run through that fucking room, dude. It's just in the same room that it was in before. It's the same exact challenge. Oh my god, this is fucked up. Oh my god. Becca, run! Okay, what's the fastest way to do this now? If I go down a floor... Does she have, like, canvas shoes on? No, they are boots. They're like high tops. Ah, nice little Chao point. It's so cute. Some of the ideas I had, like, I was saying I threw together the emotes and stuff probably within the last hour or two before the stream, just grabbing pictures and stuff I already had on hand. I would like to actually eventually, in the ideal world, have just one person, you know, kind of like making all of the assets so that there's some consistency between all the different elements of the stream. Could be a bit hopeful though. A tasty Mudakan pop. Yeah, if Mudakan pop is the way you want to see it, then by all means. I'm into that. This is not the time. Rebby C. You can't give her free heal to Chris by putting it in the box. What if this was a top-down game? What if this was a twin-stick shooter? Look at my Mudakan pop. Rebby is pretty strong. Not gonna lie. I think that her character is just using the same animations as Jill. Or maybe they all use the same ones and I didn't notice. Fun fact, there's a Game Boy version of this out there. Oh no, I was looking at the chat and he's killing me. Game Boy Color even. Chat, is this real? Or nah? I'm not just any rookie. Take this serum. It's the second time I've done that this
How you
playthrough.
feeling?
What happened?
You were bitten by a poisonous snake and fell unconscious. Easy.
Oh, my head's killing me.
You should be fine, because I gave you a shot of serum. But again, don't do anything...
That you wouldn't do? I'll try to remember that. I owe you one.
Pretty technically impressive, honestly. I think it looks like it's bad, though. I can't tell if you're trolling me or what's going on right now. Oh my god, after all that, I'm like one-shot territory and I still have to go through that fucking room. Like, I might just die. There's an item out here? Rebecca, please treat my wounds.
Thank God I made it in time.
Oh, hey, Amethyst, what's up? Welcome. It's going. We're just trying to get through this game. How is there an item in here? I learned a little bit more about the game. Oh, there's something in this corner. Oh, man. I need this, actually. That's right, it doesn't take inventory space. Very nice. Yeah, the achievements are kind of almost a background concern right now. We're just trying to survive this game as Chris. But as long as I don't die right now, it's going okay. Looks like it was canceled. I remember seeing it in a magazine when I was small. I mean, for real? Is it like, was it a demake or was it like some really awful port or what? I don't even know if you're being real right now. I feel like I want to go save or something. Another game that came out though called Resident Evil Gaiden. I mean, yeah, I'll look it up. I don't think that Capcom was too Capcom did that with Mega Man X as well. They had Extreme 1 and 2 that were their own games with their own stories, but they were also pretty much just demakes of the earlier X games. And then there's other games in that vein as well. The Moodok and Pops that Fizz was mentioning, the Oddworld got a Game Boy sort of demake of itself. But I did not know about a Resident Evil one. I do believe it, but for a second I thought you were talking about like an indie project or something. Like people made it just to put it on the Game Boy. Reshif of Destruction? Oh man. I've heard, I think that one's supposed to be really crazy, right? I've only played a couple Yu-Gi-Oh! Games before. But I feel like that's the one that people always say is crazy. Good work, though. Resident Evil Gaiden is a weird and fun game. I mean, yeah, maybe I'll have to check it out sometime. The name Resident Evil Gaiden sounds familiar, but I don't feel like I've ever seen it. Well, that would have saved me a lot of ammo. Reshift of Destruction was so insanely hard it wasn't even okay. And that's just like playing through it casually is supposed to be really hard, even, right? Not just the aspect of getting achievements. I want to play some more Yu-Gi-Oh games. But I've just always been really bad at Yu-Gi-Oh. Did you master the game, or were you just trying to beat it? I guess in my head, I'm always thinking, like, by default, I just try to master everything. But if I don't think I can master it, I probably wouldn't even start it. D-Swizz, thank you very much. You must be home. Thank you for the sub. Enjoy the perks. No more ads. The Sacred Guards, the previous game in the series, was heavily criticized for being too easy. Well, geez, they must flip-flop a lot. Because I know everyone says even Forbidden Memories is, like, really hard. And that's one of the few Yu-Gi-Oh games I've played. I had that when I was a kid. That game was hard as hell. So how do you go from, like, being super hard to having, like, a really easy game? And then right back to having another really hard game? Like, they could not make up their minds. Oh, it's like a ROM hack of the Sacred Cards. In a sense. $1,900 attack monsters on turn 1. That doesn't sound too crazy, at least for older Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean, I know Lejin is supposed to be like a staple, and he's like 1,800 or 1,850 attack. And in Forbidden Memories, they could just drop Gate Guardian, like, straight up out of their hand. But it depends on the tools that you get. Your best cards have 400 attack. Oh, deck limit, like, each card costs a certain amount of points to put into your deck.
This is Chris. Brad?
This is Chris!
Thing's broken.
You only have cards that cost a small amount. Ugh. The cards with 900 attack aren't allowed in your deck because they cost so much. What the fuck? Oh, that just sounds mean. Costs 500 points each and your deck limit is 1,600. Oh my god. That sounds just like a reset fest. Oh no, I need the crank. That's right. This stupid ass crank puzzle bullshit. I hate this. And you need a rank, so like Pokemon needing badges in order to use certain strengths of Pokemon. Oh my god, there's 3 fucking dogs out here. Man, I wish I had that. I wish I had my pistol right now. I don't want to be using a shotgun on these guys. herbs. Well, I can't pick those up right now. I better eat one anyway. Rank up, you need to gain a ton more deck limit, and if you do beat someone, they increase your deck limit by 1. It does sound like a ROM hack the more you explain it. That sounds messed up. Oh, this is where I just came from. Am I insane? Am I supposed to go this way first? A Gene-aid? I feel like most of the time I don't want to have those equipped unless I need them because they keep screwing me over. The average card is 200 cost. It sounds like suffering. How long did it take you to finish it? Oh boy, that's right, this puzzle. I did this on accident last time. I think they just have to face outwards. I don't really understand the puzzle, but...
Wesker? Monster chains. Treat. Not exist. Wave. Woods outside the mansion.
Almost every enemy in the game has 3 Swords of Revealing Light for huge stall, 3 Change of Heart, Summon Skull, or God card. Can you just bring out the God cards, or do they actually have... You actually have to summon them like vanilla? Because if so, I wouldn't be too scared of them. God damn it. Cosmo Queen sounds scarier, though. Oh, ass backwards. Dude, I know which way to put it now, but I'm not hitting it. There we go. Yeah, I guess if it only... If they're able to just drop stuff that you can't, like, beat over, and then they can just put a God card on turn 3, could be scary. But if it has the God cards, that means it's... Oh, I never got that wind amulet thing, huh? I don't even remember where you get that anymore. Yeah, God cards are busted AF. Yeah, because in the normal game, I know they're pretty slow and they're not really all that amazing. But like in the show, they're obviously way better. They have more effects. But then how would they be in a game? That game is... I had never played, like, a Yu-Gi-Oh game. Like Reshif of Destruction. Because that must be... If it came out with God cards in it, then it came out when the God cards existed, clearly. So it's newer than Forbidden Memories, which is the one that I have played. When there was, like, no real rules to the card game yet. But by then they did. But did they determine how they wanted God cards to work yet, or are they just insane anyway? Isn't there a box? Piece of paper. The box is around the corner. God cards were clunky. Yeah, that's what I remember always hearing about it. Not gonna need this fuel either. Sorry, I'll get to the messages in a sec here. my dear chat. There's a lot to consume here as far as how this Yu-Gi-Oh game works. Cannot be targeted by spells, cannot be affected by spells, cannot be targeted by traps, cannot be affected by traps, affect monsters, cannot harm them, cannot be destroyed unless by battle damage. Oh, good luck when Obelisk has 4,000. Slifer's probably, like, especially if they only need to use the one card they draw a turn in order to stop you. Because they're just putting out stronger monsters. Slifer's probably always going to have, like, 2,000 or more. Like, at a minimum. Slifer's default 4K? Huh? They all are? Yeah. Okay. That's a little mean. Lisa, why do you have this crank? You better not hit me. Slifer has the effect increase discards attack defense by 1,500. At a default of 4K. Wow, so he's like insane. Yeah, current... Sorry, lady, but I'm not your toy. Yeah, the current game, it's way different. Of course, you could have different methods of removal and stuff to deal with it, but... Yeah, for a game that old, like... Where am I going? The camera is fucking me up. Like, there is... If they're not affected at all... Like, they have... protection against targeted and non-target. Like, you can't do anything. The only way to stop it is to prevent it from ever coming out, which it sounds like good luck. Like, your only hope is to just have perfect draws at the start of the game. Like, how do you control tempo? It sounds crazy. I'll have to check it out sometime. Raw Form 1 says you just win if you have more life points than your opponent. Yeah, I mean, at least it ends the game faster. If they bring it out, it's probably the end of the game anyway. Unless you can get your hands on a copy, then it'd be very funny. Raw Form 2 says, when sent to the graveyard, return it to the field in attack position in Form 1. And you can discard it to get to that even faster. Holy. Holy moly. It doesn't sound like it's possible to win this game, so good job on beating it, apparently. Like, I don't get it. It just sounds fucked up. Your life points carry over between battles? What? Like, is it best 2 of 3 and you you carry life points over? What? Oh my god, it sounds painful. Unless you buffed your life points to more than 8,000, then they get reset back to 8,000. Yeah, I see this video that pops up on my feed every now and then that's like, I beat Yu-Gi-Oh's hardest video game, and then it's Reshif of Destruction, but I never watched it because I like to go into a game, you know, kind of blind. So, it's interesting to hear more about this. I'll definitely have to give it a shot eventually myself. But, you know, I'm still stuck on the idea I'd play Forbidden Memories first, and that game is also very unfair. The AI literally cheats against you. It sounds like the AI cheats against you in this game, too. You restore life points by going home and resting. not much of a card game. It sounds like you're playing an actual shadow game the whole time. You have to leave Italy to go back to Japan and get your life points back. Just like a real tournament. That's where that battery goes later. There's something on this. Hey, leave me alone, you fuckers. Yeah, sounds like they just cheat. Classic. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Games back in the day, they were like, you know what, it wouldn't really be fair if you were just playing against someone who was the same as you. What if they could cheat? That'd be pretty cool. Areas reset if you leave. Yeah, don't think about going home and resting to reset your life points. That sounds rough. 4 people in a row or up to 11 in a row. Sounds gross. I'm sorry you had to go through that, Amethyst. Although you did it to yourself. There's even more. It already sounds unbeatable. I already don't understand how you can play that game. Halfway through the game, enemies don't start with 8,000 life points. They get more life points. A 120,000 life points. What? It just doesn't even make sense anymore. How does that work? Boss gauntlet. Yeah, no thanks. Let me get the fuel canteen just in, because if I can burn stuff in here and then there's kerosene here, I might as well. Minimum value is 60,000. Ugh. Yeah, I hate the grinding and like getting random cards stuff in old Yu-Gi-Oh! I think I also played one of the what are the PSP ones? They're Tag Force or something? There's some PSP Yu-Gi-Oh! Games. The only other one I've played besides... I played a couple of the funky ones that aren't really the card game. But you know, besides that, I haven't really played too many of the ones that are basic card games. Forbidden Memories, if you can call that a card game. And then, like, Tag Force, whatever it's called, 5 or 6. It was in the Synchro era. And that's it. Defeat every duelist in Hall of Eternity without leaving. Haven't got to PSP. All games in order. So you've been mastering all of them? You mastered, I might have missed that. Did you say you mastered Reshif of Destruction? How bad was the, Forbidden Memories set? Just because that's the one I would start with as well. I have no idea how that would go. Forbidden Memories, ass rules, mastered all so far. Damn, great work. Getting very lost already. I remember going back and forth in this place a lot. Forbidden Memories off temporarily to do it on stream. Oh yeah, I guess have you been streaming all of your games that you've been playing or no? Guess that would change things and how fast you can complete them. Because it's very funny to put not streaming them. Okay. I can definitely tell from how long it takes me to beat these games with 2 days a week to stream them, and then RetroAchievements only records like the real life amount of time from when you started to when you finished it. So they're always like really, really long amounts of time for me. Oh man, I only brought 8 bullets. Yeah. Yeah, Forbidden Memories. It's like a solved game in some ways. Because everyone has done so much research into exactly how the busted ass mechanics work. So people can actually like play that game and do challenges and actually succeed. Put more limitations on themselves, because you can manipulate the AI and stuff, but without knowing that, like back in the day and such, it's so much crazier to think, why did that exist? I think that's all my ammo. No, man. I unequipped those. Oh my god, that's so annoying. I just wasted 8 bullets and then put a grenade in his mouth that I can't even blow up. That's ridiculous. Ugh. Oh wow, you don't even have to shoot them, it just blows up eventually, okay. That was a huge, huge waste of resources, but alright. I did not want to climb down. I thought I had to open it. I can grab that green herb here, I guess. God. The min-maxer in me wants to reset just to keep all that ammo and stuff I just wasted, but I'm not going to do that. As far as Yu-Gi-Oh games go that I remember playing and having when I was a kid, I had Forbidden Memories. I got to like the Meadow Sage or something. Could never beat them. Could never get over Gate Guardian. They would just drop Gate Guardian out of their hand. Like immediately. And the best I could do was Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon. I remembered I could make that. But I was like a little kid. I was not good at the game in any way, so I didn't know how to get past that. And you have to start winning duels like consecutively. And so the only way I would ever win was just getting like really lucky and drawing into Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon like immediately at the start of a duel. Otherwise I was just screwed. And so if you have to rely on luck to consecutively win fights, like it just doesn't work. Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon, my love. Yeah, that's all I knew. Then I think I also had... I borrowed someone's Capsule Monsters and I tried that once, but I don't really remember anything about it. I had Duelist of the Roses, but I'd never had a memory card on my PS2. Or I didn't have a memory card on my PS2 back then when I had that game. So I never beat it. What's the other one? Falsebound Kingdom, I had that. Pretty sure I beat that. And 2 playthroughs or the 3 playthroughs you need to do. I don't know if I did all 3. I know I did 2. What else? Yeah, and then the Tag Force. Is Tag Force even what it's called? I'm Not even sure. Okay, I got everything in this room. But those were all the Yu-Gi-Oh games I played. Or that's all I've ever played. But yeah, most of those aren't even like traditional, you know, the card game. Duel Monsters 1, 2, 3. Well, all those games you just listed, I didn't even know most of those existed. I haven't heard of most of those. Like the old Yu-Gi-Oh games. Was Twin-Headed Thunder Dragon that good? Outside of even Forbidden Memories? I've heard in like the last year or two, because I've watched a few Forbidden Memories like challenge videos people do. I've heard Twin-Headed get brought up a lot. Kind of comforting to know that I had landed on like a staple. Even as a little kid, but... Okay, it is called Tag Force. Gotcha. Temporarily skip to the non-card ones. There's a Mario Party one? What? Yeah, I mean, fair enough to skip some. There's a Mario Party Yu-Gi-Oh game? It's probably terrible, and that's why I've never heard of it. Yeah, I really liked Falsebound Kingdom. It was, I think my big issue with it, why I haven't played it again since I've originally beat it, was I never knew about, there's like secret monsters or something that only spawn under certain conditions, and you have to like find them. And once I heard about that, I finally hit my like min-max era of gaming. If I couldn't do everything in the game, I didn't want to try anymore. So I heard about that and I'm like, I don't know where all the monsters are. I don't have guides. So I've never played it again because I don't know all the spawns. That's it for here. The 100% run video for Falsebound Kingdom is crazy. I can only imagine. He hunged himself. I don't have room for this gun. This is where you get the personal defense magnum thing. Esoteric junk and you blink, miss it. Yeah, I remember running into one or two of them, like replaying the game to show my friends, and I was like, what is this? Like, I've never seen this before. And then we would like go on their computers at their houses or something and find out about like my friends would go on the cheat code websites and like print off cheat codes sometimes for whatever the games, and sometimes these cheat codes were just like the secrets of the game or something. And yeah, for that game I remember they were like, oh, it says here there's like a secret monster in like every level or something. And that was enough to make me go like, yeah, I'm never gonna master this unless I literally use a guide. Like, it's not happening. Goodbye. Skip capsule monsters for Game Boy Color. Dungeon dice monsters in the Mario Party one. It's called Destiny Board Traveler. Okay, I've heard that name. I didn't know it was a Mario Party game. The hints are amazing. Getting all the monsters in Moisture Creature is unhinged. I think I do vaguely remember Moisture Creature getting a lot of attention as being like exceptionally hard to find. The thing is, some people know this, maybe not everybody, but like I'm recording all of this gameplay and I'm gonna make, you know, videos about the experience and what I learned from the game and everything, and There's bingo stuff going on. Falsebound Kingdom is definitely up there as a game that I want to make a separate video on, because I vaguely remember the game and there's a lot that I can learn from it. And it's going to be so insane, I think, to try and wrap my head around it. Neo Seeker or CCC. Yeah, Cheat Code Central was the one that my friends and I would look at. The only time I really remember getting to actually use a guide when I was a kid was playing Fable 1, and my friend printed off like all these pieces of paper that had all the silver key locations in Fable 1, but that's like it. I didn't really have guides or the internet growing up. But yeah, I'm curious to find myself. Like, I want to play... Oh, man. I'll have to do research. I'm not going to elaborate too much on my plan for Falsebound Kingdom, but the big thing is I have to go into a lot of these games blind, because it alters a lot of the experience. When you know something about a game going into it. Like, it biases your perspective, and I don't like to have that when I go into playing a game. Sometimes it can't be helped, but minimal exposure is best. Oh, there's too many damn games to play. These ones take longer just because I'm trying to get so much done. Like, the more I look at this achievement list, the more I don't. They should really revise this one. I think some of the challenges for this might be a little excessive. But that's probably more so a discussion for players who are even more familiar with it than I am, if they think it's too much. Wait, what is this key for? Control room. Oh, okay. What's up with this next achievement? Huge, huge letters. Kill Neptune. Yeah, what could that mean? Speaking of, what's up with your name, Nep? Where'd you get that from? Are you named after the character in Resident Evil 1? Nep Nep? Kill King Neptune, duh. He's really bald. Neptunia, don't ask me that question. Sorry, my bad.
Richard!
Whoa, Richard's still here. Or he's alive. Why is he down here? Bro, you got out of that. How did you get down here? The door was locked. Whoa!
Richard!
Oh my god. That thing just... How did he get down here when the residential room was locked? I'm gonna do something crazy here, you guys. Ugh. I don't know if mashing's helping, but I'm gonna mash. Smile, you sons of bitches. Whoa. Is that Nep? Is there anything around this inner circle? I just really like the planet, okay? Don't kill. Well, I think what I'm gonna do is take an intentional death after this. Because there's a ton of like exclusive achievements with how you handle these sharks.
Emergency. Unknown source of pressure detected. Locking all doors to achieve maximum safety.
Oil pressure loss, shelter terminated, restore oil pressure. Yep.
Reaching 30% of pressure threshold.
The announcement voice is so good, yeah. And no, I'm getting caught on everything. Restore oil pressure and then release the safety. I thought I just did. Did I not do that?
Activate emergency drainage system immediately.
Nothing Oh, is it different for Chris? Oh. Or was it randomized? It was definitely number 2. Like switch number 2 for Jill. Dude, what the fuck? Okay, what's the order of this shit? Okay. You gotta flip the front one, then the right one, then the left one, then you gotta restore oil pressure, then you gotta go back, do the right one, then the left one again, and then the middle one. Makes sense, of course. Just, like, very funny. Oh, never mind. I was wrong about doing the middle one again at the end. Or was I? Anyway, you gotta do that ASAP, and then you cannot dilly-dally. Where's Neptune? Where is he? Okay, so he's like in an invulnerable state right now. I have to like try to get the key first. Nope, do not examine. Oh my god. That was so scary. Take this, Neptune. Oh my god, I'm gonna use all my bullets and not kill it. I got the death I wanted. Stop. Good. I'm glad. Yeah, you just get instant killed from that. That's kind of insane. Fight your fears and survive. That's okay. I mean, I didn't mean to take the death right there. I wanted to try and kill it, but I was trying to get closer to him so that the shotgun would do more damage, but I got a little too close, I guess, and was insta-killed. but there's, as far as I'm aware, there's a bunch of achievements. For like, before as Jill, there was one that was to kill the shark by specifically electrifying him. And then there's this other one that I think is specifically for killing him without electrifying him. And then there's one for ignoring him and not killing him at all. There was one for killing all the sharks. There's one for killing a shark after the water is drained. That's okay, you should let the shark kill you again. I mean, he might. I'm not gonna say it's not gonna happen. Plus, it also gives me another chance to do the oil pressure puzzle thing again. Richard! Let's-a go. Okay, so is there like a note? Is it random, or is Chris's just... Okay, Chris's is valve 1, I guess, and Bill's is valve 2, for whatever reason. Oh my god.
Emergency. Unknown source of pressure detected. Locking all doors to achieve maximum safety. Reaching 30% of pressure threshold.
Of course, that first aid thing got in my way and Chris tried to pick it up.
Reaching 50%.
Oh my god, I missed it.
Activate emergency drainage.
I got stuck on the wall for like a split second. That was just enough time to fail it. You have to get the walls down before it hits 50%. Damn it. I need that shark to kill me again. Ha ha. You listen up. Nep. I can't say it. I've thought twice. I've thought twice about saying it live on stream. I could get in trouble. I'll save what I want to say, and I'll put it into action. I'm gonna shoot Neptune. Are you going to call me a slur? Whoa, what is this? Assault shotgun. In memory of our comrade. I walked right by that earlier. That's pretty cool. One more. And we switch to our better shoot gun. When does he die? When does Neptune stop? Yeah, we got the shark. Here's the thing, though. I still want to try and do that again. I want to get that room taken care of. And there's another achievement in here. Let me find any character. Grab the gallery key and escape the water tank without killing Neptune is an any character achievement. So I'd like to try and get the aqua ring thing and do that. Great kill, scumbag. This isn't the real timeline. I'm gonna let something beat me up. I guess I could just... I can just load my game. I don't have to go and specifically get killed. I have like a little bit of Resident Evil 4 brain where I'm thinking like, oh, something needs to kill me to lower the difficulty of the game. I guess I don't even need to bring the shotgun with me because there's going to be a better shotgun. That's cool. Could you have gotten that as Jill? Or is this a Chris exclusive? Is it because I saved Richard? These are genuine questions if the answer is known. Just out of curiosity. Because I didn't get that before as Jill. I could have just been blind and walked past it because I clearly missed it the first time there when I was playing as Chris. Just walked right past it. It's okay if you don't know. I mean, I don't know either. And I know you are a non-player of this game, Nep. You don't have to be so hard on yourself. I'm so sorry. I've never heard you be that sorry. I've never seen you be that sorry. Poor Richard. You know, after everything he went through with the big snake, then he gets eaten by a shark. Like, that's so sad for him. Did he deserve it, chat? I truly wish I could answer. I feel sick not being able to answer that for you. Oh my god. You're such an empath. Like, you could feel my disgust and rage that you couldn't answer that question for me, and like it made you sick. It's amazing. Why did they do this? I guess this is actually more... Yeah, Richard had it coming. This is cool world building that there's actual first aid kits around that have medical supplies in them. But it's funny in a video game sense because it's literally just a healing item with extra steps.
Emergency. Unknown source of pressure detected. Locking all doors to achieve maximum safety. Reaching 30% of pressure threshold.
Dude, oh my god, I'm not gonna get it now because I inched closer to the valve. Oh, and then I get caught on that. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. That's embarrassingly bad.
Activate emergency drainage
Yikes. I don't know if the time, I mean, it's like not a deep mechanic. They just attached an achievement to this random moment of the game where the actual game devs didn't give a shit. They gave you plenty of time to do this one little task. But like, does time continue and the pressure build up when I'm interacting with the dialogue boxes or when there's text on the screen or anything? Or does it sometimes stop? Like, I just don't even know. Wow. I'm at yellow health? Wow, I took a hit somewhere. I got bit by a shark one time. I didn't think I was going to get hurt that bad, though. But, unless Neptune kills me here, I mean... Because I'm going to try and just, like, run past them and get the key. But, like, unless he kills me, I'm not resetting again to try that achievement. Yeah, how do you like that, you jerk? I think he killed me. I thought I had to stand still, and he would thrash in front of him. But no, either the strategy is immediately turn back around and climb back up, or just make a break for it. I feel like I did that as Jill on Tuesday when I played last. I thought as Jill I somehow like jumped in the water and ran past him. Oh well. Here goes another try. This is essentially what I would have to do. I don't want to climb over the boxes. Let me go. This is essentially what I would have to do to get this achievement under any circumstance. Because this wouldn't be any easier to do on any other playthrough. And anytime I reset, that's the closest save. I'm gonna always have to run. The only impediment is putting items back in the box. But every time you save, you have to have an ink ribbon in your inventory, so every time you load your game, the first thing you have to do is put the ink ribbons away. I don't think you can split stacks of items either. Because, of course, they're probably thinking, like, why would you want to do that? Other than the obvious, like, take one ink ribbon out of the box to save with, but not take the whole stack and then have to put them away. So these sharks are, like, infected too, right? They're not just regular sharks. They have the virus. Who did that to them? What a jerk.
Emergency. Unknown source of pressure detected. Locking all doors to achieve maximum safety.
Yeah, like, while all that's going on, is the game... Like, is my time going up?
Reaching 30% of pressure threshold.
Oh, dude, I keep trying to take that corner too sharp every time and I hit that fucking chair. I think that's it. I think I got it. It would have easily hit 50 if time was still passing. Now let's salvage the tank for SeaWorld. That achievement was worth 10 points. Granted, I struggled to get it, you know, the first handful of times, but 10 points, really? I feel like that's on the higher end of, like, many of the achievements we've been getting so far in this entire game. Okay, so what's the strat? Am I supposed to jump in the water and just run for it to get away from the insta-kill shark? Or do I jump down in 180? What do we think? Okay, 180 is not the answer. Even in the, like, invincible state that I had. Well, I guess I didn't have one. He grabbed me right off the ledge. I'm gonna end up with just as many deaths in the Chris playthrough as Jill, and it's all gonna be from just this. +2 for Neptune. Yeah, that shark has killed me, what, 4 times now? I don't think I died as Chris. Did I die as Chris earlier? To anything? I feel like I didn't. If I did, it was one time to something that I don't remember at all. But otherwise, it's just been to this shark. His arm. What are you doing with your arm, man? He has nothing equipped, so he's just, like, not using his right arm at all. It's, like, so stiff. He's not using it to lift himself up because he has it open to, like, carry an item. It's so weird. That's... Every time I see something like that, I just think of Zelda, like Twilight, not Twilight Princess, but Wind Waker. At the start of Wind Waker, Link always carries his one arm, like, up after you get your sword, because he's supposed to always have a shield, but there's, like, a small period of the game where you don't have a shield. They just didn't bother making a different animation for him to rest his arm. You just carry a shield posture with no shield. That's Chris right now. Should I equip the knife so I'd run faster? I wonder if there's cat ears in this game for infinite ammo. My audio is really fucked up. One sec.
Richard! Richard.
Cat ears should be in all games, I agree. And it should always give you a ridiculous buff. Okay, that shark nibbled on my ankle. I'm yellow health. So I guess the solution for Neptune... Neptune, how do I... how do I beat Neptune? How do I escape without killing it? Do I just run? Do I just run straight? Or is there some other more elaborate method? What's your weakness? Yeah, just run away.
Emergency. Unknown source of pressure detected. Locking all doors to achieve
I'll let you
maximum
live,
safety.
probably. Such a believable statement.
Reaching 30% of pressure threshold.
I'm not trying to grab that fucking first aid kit. Like, I don't really care about getting a really good time now, but... Some pretty big mess-ups there, but I still ended up getting... That's the achievement condition right there. I just got it again. And that was pretty sloppy. Time clearly must not pass when you're interacting with stuff. It was just getting hung up on that chair. That's what screwed me the other time. No point in picking up those items just yet, because I still have to survive. And so far I haven't made it past... Whoa! The very first gift sub. That was an instant thank from Once You Go Zach. Thank you very much, Swizz, for the gift. To our dear, wonderful, very sickly Zach. I wonder if I can change... Oh, that means you're like the gift leader now, right? I wonder if I can change that little badge for gift leaderboards. Why doesn't he have the badge? Oh no. Yeah, I think I mentioned it just one time very briefly earlier. We figured this out back when Mori first got their affiliate a few years ago. Gift subs don't count for being founder. You have to subscribe yourself. Uh-oh. Fucked up. Take it back. I don't have my wallet in quarantine. Oh no. Yeah, I mean... sorry guys, I don't really know what can be done about that. Bruce, the shark did nothing wrong. Yeah, and in fact, I think that, why don't just jump? In fact, I think that, in a way, like, giving Zach the sub, giving a gift sub is, like, maybe even a way to ensure that someone never gets founder, because how do you can't, like, decline it, can you? I think you just get the sub. You can't buy an extension to your sub and get founder. I think in a way you just, like, blocked him. Unintentionally, obviously, but... you'll have to do some Googling on that yourself, because, yeah, I don't know. We ran into that problem with Mori a few years ago. It was also a big bummer. I think it was Honey who got a gift sub. I appreciate it still. Thank you. At least you get to see my placeholder subscriber basic icon. I'll probably change it. It was just the only thing I had on hand. A little Monster Hunter award from like 4 Ultimate or something. It's not the same. I mean, I know it's not the same. But I don't think there's anything I can do about it on my end. Remind me if you don't want to do the sleuthing yourself. You can remind me later. I'll look into it. I'll see if there's information about correcting that. But yeah, as of right now, I don't know. Okay, now I'm gonna save. Poor little fishy Rebecca. Put down a shark that's flopping around out of water. Oh, I thought that was... So you have to do that as Rebecca. So I'm gonna take control of Rebecca again, apparently. I thought that... I saw that achievement earlier, but I didn't read the name tied to it. So I shot that... shot that shark on the ground earlier, thinking that was an achievement. I think I did note, too. I was like, oh, that didn't unlock an achievement. Weird. I'm actually running out of ink ribbons because I haven't been picking them up. Okay, be right back. Yes, just to reiterate, this comment here online says if you go to subscription options, there is an option to continue your gifted sub that should secure it. I hope that is of some use. It is up to you whether or not you want to do that. All tier 2 and tier 3 subs are greatly appreciated, even though it seems so excessive. Like, what do you even get with that? I'll give you one shitty emote. And that's it. That's all you're getting from me. But what does the site give you? Do you get, like, even more channel points or something? It's never seemed worth it. The shame of being a tier 3 sub is what you get. Okay, I had to double check that because I thought this room said it was cleaned out, but I wasn't sure. So I believe the Final Fantasy update for Dawn Trail comes out on like the 12th? That's only a few days from now. I believe that my calculations were I only have to play Frontlines tomorrow and the day after. And I will hit the 25, level 25 and get that mount. Really coming down to the wire. More like Yawn Trail, am I right? French flies. Oh no, that's 6. Oh no, get off me. Reba. Give me this. Yeah, I don't know what's coming. Still not doing Savage Raids or anything in Yawn Trail, so... You know, back when I played World of Warcraft, there was a lot of hype around updates, and people would be on the ground floor, like, doing stuff right away, and maybe that is what people in Final Fantasy are doing. But not what I've been doing. So it does feel kind of sleepy. Like, I feel like I've done the story. There's some content available, but I'm nowhere near, like, actually even attempting to do any of it. So I'm just doing my normal dailies bullshit, like always. Doing old content for stuff. The grind for whatever is currently in the game just doesn't feel worthwhile. What was it? Was it 2, 5? Green was 6, like, for sure. Oh my god, I bet it changed for Chris. God damn it, I didn't even think about that. I struggled with it so much before. I haven't heard anything about relics. I really didn't look into what's coming in 7.1, because I did so little for 7.0 that... I don't know, I just didn't bother. Yeah, it has been Yawn Trail for me personally. I'm just... Still, when I get on, I just do all the same stuff I was already doing before Dawn Trail came out. It's just now I'm a higher level, so some of that content is, like, a little more easy to do because I can solo it. I don't want to play with other people that aren't my friends. And, you know, everyone seems to be kind of sporadically in and out of the game anyway, so it's really not all that easy to, like, get a group together for much of anything. And that's not me whining like, guys, come back to the game, but it's just how it is. Could grind out old savages at some point. Yeah, I was thinking, too, some of the content I want to do is old raids. Like, especially old Alliance raids. But you need at least 3 people, and usually... Yeah, Cole, I'll sub again, fine. Yeah, I'm thinking old Alliance raids need, 3 people to run them, but you can easily do that. I mean, 3 people is not that many. Should be simple. Whoa. Are there items in here? No. There's not. Yeah, there is some cool gear from the old savages. Still need to, like, fight Tsukuyomi and stuff. Oh, this is where the plant is. I completely forgot about this. Or that there was, like, this half of the plant. Oh yeah, we can easily do stuff. Being level 100. Okay, hold on. This achievement... I have to go on to RetroAchievements to see it. There's a couple of specific... Chris specific playthrough. Kill Plant 42 by yourself. Chris specific playthrough. Kill Plant 42 after Rebecca weakens it. Like, immediate... Hold on, I gotta... Only show missables. But yeah, those two are immediately mutually exclusive. When do I get to be Rebecca again, though, for this achievement? Poor little fishy. Do I have to try and leave the room? Like, how do I know... The door refuses to open. Can you get the handgun ammo or what? Damn. Okay, so I need to go look at the... I need to look at the billiards. Because I never bothered to look at it as Chris. I just assumed they'd be the same. And I want to say it was like 236 or 256 or something on Jill's playthrough. I just realized the game is in like widescreen right now. How long has it been wide? Is it shifting between... This isn't the right room. Has it been shifting between 4:3 and 16:9? Or has it been this resolution the whole time? Was it like this when I played as Jill? Really? I just like spaced that this whole time. The other games, because you guys can't see it, but I have like... I have something in the corner. It is the same. It's 356. I think that's pretty much the same mistake I made last time. It's 356. But yeah, I have emulator info in the corner. It's hidden on the stream, but gonna be in my recording. I actually noticed I was uploading... I mentioned this before. I got a cloud storage solution temporarily, so I don't have to put a bunch of money into buying like a hard drive right now. Put all this footage into. And I was making sure everything was uploaded right, and I was looking at the Pokemon channel footage from when we played that, and I was like, wow, why does this look so crunchy? I just went with Google Drive. I just upgraded my Google Drive for now for a couple terabytes. Seemed relatively inexpensive. I'm sorry, is this not right? Are the balls maybe... Does this auto-complete? Like, green was for sure this. Were these different colors? Did I not pay attention? Fairly certain that that was right, though. 356. This was, like, for sure green. The fuck? Yes, I'm sorry. There's a lot going on. Distracting myself. I thought that was the code for the door. What is wrong? Is the door not powered? So, Pokemon channel. Yes, I uploaded that footage and then I looked at it and it was all crunchy. And I was like, what the fuck? Did something happen when I was uploading it that messed with the video footage? Did I taint the video file somehow? So I looked at my local storage of it before I deleted it. And it was like that locally too, and I was like, what happened? And I realized, for some reason, the last like half an hour of the game, which is what I had been looking at, I ended up like accidentally switching the resolution. Oh my god, I keep doing this. I accidentally ended up switching the resolution, or the aspect ratio, of the game, like mid-recording, which like really compressed and crunched up the video itself. So it's just, I don't know how much of that footage I need to use in the end resulting video, but it looks kind of scuffed. Oh. The eyes are on different colors. That's the difference. So the colors of the lamps are the same. Because down here is green. Yeah, okay. So it's still 3, 5, and 6. My big mistake was assuming... Ugh, okay. So first I assumed that it was just the exact same as Jill's. Wrong. I came back and then assumed the balls were different colors. Also wrong. The eye shapes, the order of the numbers is different because the eyes are attached to different colors on Chris versus Jill. So the numbers are still 3, 5, 6, but they're in a different order. Very funny to change that. Like, that's literally a game thing. Like, in the context of the game's world, like, why would those be different for one person versus the other? It's literally just to fuck with you. This is 3. This is 6. Right? You have to back out. Why am I not double checking this shit before I just... Right, this was... What was orange? Uh-oh. You know, it would really help if I just, like, literally... Bad game. The last 30 minutes was probably just Pichu Bros. No, I stopped recording before Pichu Bros because I knew I wouldn't use it in the video. Why did I do this to myself, man? The orange was either 3 or... Was it 5? That's 6, that's 3. Okay. Instead of 3, 5, 6, it's 3, 6, 5. Crazy. Crazy, chat. How much time I decided to spend doing that puzzle. Because I didn't want to just go double check all of the stuff. Oh, nice. And now I forgot that I need like a completely empty ass inventory. Now I gotta go back again. 358 over 2. I saw a copy of that at the store the other day, and I like half debated picking it up, but I think I have a copy already. I just don't have the case. And they were selling, you know, the case and the game. It's a little overkill for me. Oh, I saw they're releasing like a Halo vinyl box set. Looks, you know, cool for vinyl collectors out there, but it's definitely a collector's item. I think it was like $150. I don't know, I'm sure that they know that there's not like a huge fan base of and overlap between Halo players and vinyl collectors. So they really amped it up. It's really just a very specific item for a specific set of people. If I had that kind of cash to drop, I would get it, but it's far down on my list of priorities, that's for sure. Got an email from an IGN site for it. Yeah. I just saw it from Twitter, I guess, so you must have IGN shop emails. Yeah, I missed out on that Sonic statue. Very jealous. When you get that, Nep, send me a pic. I'd be very curious how it looks in someone's hands rather than the curated shop site images. I told myself I'd give it the weekend to mull it over, and then if I got home and it was still available for cheap, I'd buy it. But it was available, but it was sold out. Miss collecting vinyl. I only have 2 vinyl records. But they're cool. I won't call myself a vinyl collector. You don't know much about medicine, so there's no point in taking the empty bottle. You shitting me? I did all this and Chris is straight up like, nah, I'm too much of a fucking dolt. I'm not messing with those glass bottles. Inconvenient to move and maintain, they get heavy after a while. Oh. I mean, what do you think your collection is, roughly? Like, how many... What am I supposed to do about this plant? Like, am I just supposed to shoot it? Fight it? There's some option to do this as Rebecca. Clearly Rebecca's gotta be the one who messes with the, medicine. Or rather, the chemicals. The chemicals. And I also missed out on my chance for Chris, the achievement to kill the plant by yourself, but you have to do it the first time you enter the room, so I can't do it anymore. Quick, light the fire. Oh, damn. Yeah, how do I get Rebecca in here? I don't understand. $20 plus vinyl. I mean, if that's only 20 and it's already like a pain in the ass to carry around, that's not a good sign. I didn't get an item in the control room, I guess. Oh, what did I miss? Whatever. Yeah, how do I get Rebecca? Okay. Well, I just looked it up to save myself the time. This is mutually exclusive with saving Richard. If you get the assault shotgun, you have to kill the plant yourself. Rebecca comes to help you if Richard was dead, I guess, so... Very strange. This game has a lot of weird branching paths that... I guess it makes it cool on a different playthrough. But like... Okay, yeah, sure, I let... There's two characters though, that's what... It already is like a branching path if you just play a different character, but... So now... Like, I played Jill, Richard died because I didn't know enough about the game. I didn't play well enough. But now I played well enough to save him. So I never even needed to unlock that fucking room in the first place. God damn it. It says 100 vinyl comes out to about 45 pounds. That's pretty hefty. I will not lie. Ugh. Sorry, that was gross to do into the mic, just groaning like that, but... I'm just realizing, like, I could have killed it when I first went in that room. The achievement was kill it the first time you go in the room. I missed it. I left. I just keep going back and forth for no reason. This isn't nearly as bad as my Jill playthrough was, but damn, that's annoying. It's been a while since I've actually seen him. Is your vinyl all in like a storage unit somewhere? What do you mean? It's not under your bed? Whoa! Oh my god. Ow. Chris, you poor guy. That looked like it hurt. One more hit and I might die. But we'll see. If I die, that's fine. It might give me another opportunity to do this fight and get that other achievement. Okay, well now I'll heal. What's happening? Why is it playing a cutscene? What was that about? What? McKendry has your vinyl. I guess that's one way to do it. Couldn't fit them when I moved. Ugh. That's annoying. No, 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 no. Stop. Oh, it burns. No grenade launcher for Chris. No magnum either. Oh, I like that that item just spawned down there in the fireplace now. I was definitely over there earlier. I never, I didn't kill the plant before as Jill. What I just came back to the room, right? I put the V-Jolt onto... Oh yeah, what did happen? I put V-Jolt on the roots in the Aqua Ring, and then Barry showed up. With a flamethrower. I think is what happened. And then did he just kill it? I already forgot. Oh, now you show up.
You scared me. You okay?
Yeah, it's dead.
It's dead. Bro, she has no idea what you're talking about.
He's gone.
Chris is so different. He's so, like, meek right now.
Sorry.
It's my fault. I should have watched out for him.
I found a pharmaceutical room. I think I can come up with something useful. I'll be there. I'm glad you're still okay.
Why were you even here? What? She showed up, was like... She was walking away from the room I was in, even though she never went in there. I never saw her. This toughened him up. Oh, is this Wesker?
Wesker?
Chris.
Same
You're
scene
alive.
as Jill.
My words exactly. Where's Jill? Thought you were with her.
Yeah, I know. We got separated.
I see. Anyway, we better find a way out of here before we turn into zombie food. Got any suggestions, Wesker?
We should get a better grip on the situation. There must be areas still to be
Why
explored.
the pause? We should get a better grip.
Chris, I want
On
you
the
to check it out
situation,
one
that
more
is.
time. I'll continue my investigation here.
Sure thing.
So I would buy that, Nep, that this toughened him up, if the fact that STARS wasn't, like, it's not like an introductory, like, cadet program, despite how all of these characters seem to be, like, a little bit incompetent. Or maybe that's a bit harsh. But, like, these guys all seem very bad. They all get killed by the very first, like, slowly shambling husk that comes towards them. And STARS is supposed to be this like special operating squad of like elite, I don't even know, a special task force. They're supposed to be good and strong. Lore-wise, I think Chris is supposed to be a former pilot in special forces already. Yeah, so him being like 20-something is like, sure, I could believe that, I see it. He seems young, but yeah, you're supposed to be like already well-trained. You're basically like military special ops. So the fact that all of these guys are like so shitty and getting killed by really weak, pathetic monsters. I mean, to be fair, Richard went through the ringer. He got killed by he got bit by a giant snake. He got eaten by a giant shark. He had it rough. But what happened to Kenneth? Got caught off guard. The other guy got killed by dogs. Okay, so, I mean, maybe most of them are excusable, but like, wow, they were really underprepared. And then this is what pushed him to the next level. I don't care about that last blue plant. The Zobies being seen really messed him up. Do I need that crank? No. I don't think I need the crank. Because I can't do anything yet. Like, I think I have to traverse that area again anyway.
This is Brad. If you can't answer me, somehow give me a sign.
Chris to Brad. Can you hear me? Brad. Damn.
Damn. Brad. Brad's nowhere near as good as Mike. Mike's the pilot we need. Huh. Isn't there some sort of connected lore with the pilot of this game, Brad? He still shows up in like the other games too. Including those, they're not like spin-offs, but the side games in the series. Oops. I want to say there's that like Resident Evil Outbreak. Oh my god, ow. Okay, so if I had the crank, I could actually... Oh my god. I just got poisoned on the way through, so... If I had the crank, I could lift the water back up, because I'm going to need that later for the battery, I think. I just have to remember to do that. I think he's in RE3 and dies immediately. Ah, okay. Am I poisoned? Yeah. I need to eat this now. Crunch the bluegrass. Wild, I have to go all the way to that residence and fight through all that shit just to get one key. I feel like I'm getting a ton of shotgun shells. Or maybe I just played way more conservatively this playthrough. Granted, I did get 10 free shotgun shells. Use this to protect yourself from that monster in chains that can't be hurt by guns. I also fixed the doorknob to make sure you can get away. Realizing now that these notes are Wesker instead of Barry for Jill. I need to take this with me. Actually, I don't need to take this with me, huh? When do I need to grab this? Because it needs to go into that door. But I need to come back here. I think I have to come back through here with the battery. That brings me into the mines. And then I retrieve that object on the way back through. And use it on the door, and then that door brings me to the lab. Ah, great, the fucking hunters are here. Whisker. So what do I need again? Oh shit, that one came through that door. Wait, what's my HP at? I'm so good, I'm topped off. So, what I need are these keys. I have to go up this floor. There's some locked doors. I need to get that one box. There's another box, and then I have to get the gems from the gemmy room. How many bullets is this guy taking? Damn. That was like a lot of bullet. I think there's another one up here too. Oh, here's the last old key door. Nice. Okay, so that frees up a slot. This room. I don't even remember what... 3 slots open. What do I even get in this room again? For those who are only listening, I'm in the room with the insect specimens and the fish hooks. Not, okay. But I'm forgetting what the point of this room is. I don't remember what's in it. Bugs and fish. Oh, the wind crest. This is how you get the magnum. So this room is pointless. Unless you really want the magnum. Which I guess itself isn't exactly pointless. It's really fucking strong, but... you can probably beat the game quite easily without the magnum. Okay, this room has healing. Check the map. There's something else in here. Ink ribbons. Honestly, that's like probably good. I'm very low on ink ribbons because I have not been picking them up. I've been actively ignoring them. making very good time on this playthrough, though. We're 4.5 hours into this stream, and I'm significantly far. I think it took me like twice as long to get here as Jill. I'm gonna return to the safe room to deposit this stuff. Because Chris has a shitty inventory. Bro doesn't even have pockets, I guess. He's wearing like cargo pants. What are you carrying in your pockets? You can't hold anything. I have 1 bullet for my pistol. Yaoi Dojinshi. You really think that that's what Chris is carrying around? Do you truly think that? YN. Yes. I mean, the more you know, I guess I'm learning. 100%. I always thought that was more of an Arthur Morgan sort of thing. What's behind door number this one? This fucking puzzle. I was straight up like moron mode when I was doing this before. Well, okay, I think I had a good reason for failing to do... For those who are only listening, I'm in a room where the walls close in and can squish you. And there's a big marble statue thing you can push. When I was doing this as Jill, I kept trying to like push the statue sideways and then further towards the wall, but I couldn't like push it sideways and then get around to the other side of it fast enough to push it. But it turns out you push it like 95% of the way there sideways, and then if you push it one more time, it goes like a tiny bit further and then it just like locks into place. So I was just like doing it wrong, but in my defense, it doesn't look like that makes any sense. Whatever should you do? I did what I could. I did everything that I could. A medal was hidden inside the book. It's funny, now I know what those medals are for. I didn't know what the medals were for a really long time. I carried them around as Jill forever, going like, oh, these will come in handy at a door soon. And it turns out it's like the very last thing that you need. Oh shit. I mean, that was just dumb. I don't know what I was thinking. Killing spiders. Whoa, shit. One bullet left. Low HP. Yeah, gross ass, disgusting, giant spiders. I have 1 bullet in my handgun. I see something shining. Man, they're so good at hiding shotgun shells, it just blends into fucking everything. Uh-oh, I hear something. Red herb. A getaway knife. I missed my one bullet that I had, I guess. Somehow. Oh, I'm poisoned? Ooh, invulnerability frames when I grab the item off the ground. The dead end this way, but there's probably an item I need. I don't remember. Oh, there's a switch. He puked and missed. Ladies and gentlemen, he puked and missed. There's still an item in here somewhere. I don't know where, but I'm not gonna look. Yeah, we found tech for the game. There's a zombie in the hallway. We've got very, very bad things going on, running around with absolutely no weaponry and no healing and being at yellow health. I need to make a mad dash for an item box. Because I turned the power on for that elevator. Nice, there's a hunter in the hallway. It's actually blocking the door I want to go in. It swinged and missed. Just eat a zombie. Oh my god, there's hunters in this hallway too, if I remember. If it's like Jill's playthrough. Oh, that zombie's gone. There was a zombie on the ground. It would just chill there in front of that door. This is so intense just listening to this. I made it. I made it to a safe room. Somewhat barely, but we're here. Okay, so I am, I believe, completely and utterly out of handgun ammo, but I have 23 shotgun shells and a fully loaded... Oh, no, I have one handgun bullet. I'm not even gonna bother. Do I have a stray green herb in here? It appears not. Green health means I can take like another hit. We're pretty far in the game. Just gonna save again with an ink ribbon. Don't give a shit. The other annoying thing is the only reason I'm not picking up ink ribbons is because Chris's inventory is so shitty. Every time I do see them, I'm like full up. I gotta pick up the important stuff. Okay. Should be good to go. Good to go. Got it. So. I can run back to where I was before. Hell, if I went up these stairs right now, I could get out to the balcony without much trouble and... Yeah, why not? I know that there's hunters up here. Or I shouldn't say I know, I'm fairly confident there's hunters up here. But I can get to the balcony and there's still green herbs that are like growing there that are a free source of healing for now. I used it 3 times. As Jill. And I feel like it was still... I feel like it was still there. Like I could still use it and heal more. But I never checked it again. Could be misremembering. Maybe I only used it twice, but I was fairly confident I used it 3 times. So we are now in the buffalo, eagle, deer room. Grabbing the yellow and red gems. This is for all my listeners out there. Yellow gemstone acquired. I can tell by the mechanical sound following you around. I figured, but just for the sake of, I mean, maybe I got some listeners out there who do not know the game as well. I only wish that I had the willpower, the vocal strength to just continuously narrate every last little thing. But I give myself a sore throat at the end of every single stream by talking so much. More often than not, I don't remember though. Really? So you, Maury, you said you've played this game about 5 times. Your recollection. My further question to you for that, this room is gonna suck, is when you say that, does that mean that you've played, like, are you counting one playthrough as, oh, you beat it as Jill once? That's like a whole playthrough, or you beat it as both Chris and Jill 5 times? Some rooms stand out by sound design alone, but otherwise I don't know what the heck's going on. Well, I'm doing my best to narrate it bit by bit for you then. The first one, so like you've played Chris 3 times, you've played Jill twice, like not literally, but hypothetically. My big mistake going down this hallway was thinking that that door I was walking by was going to be... Yeah, I figured as soon as I said 3 Chris runs and 2 Jill, I'm like, I probably got it backwards. I went down that hallway thinking that door would open with the key, but it's one of those doors that only opens from one side. I think this leads me also somewhere that's kind of pointless. Like, this leads up to the outside of the room with the snake. Oh no, this is the snake room. Fuck, my inventory's full. Climb, Chris, climb. Climb away. The snake kind of sucks, huh? Like, he's not very good. Doesn't seem very capable at killing. Like, damn, fucked him up pretty easy. Snake. I mean, it took 10 shotgun bullets, but whatever. Oh no, the knob on the door is broken. How will I ever get through it? Scary visually, but super easy. Yeah, last time I tried to kite him around, I feel like I was... sometimes the game communicates something, any game, that it wants you to do, and even if there's like a really easy way to manipulate it, I just kind of like take the game at face value and say, sure, I'll play it the way that you're kind of wanting me to. So the snake goes around the bookcase, and I thought, okay, I'll kite it around the bookcase in circles and try not to get hit. And that was fine, but it took forever. This time I just kind of, like, stuck really close to him because his one attack is really, really slow and telegraphed, and I just kept shooting him. Very easy. But, you know, sometimes in any game, it's really boring if you immediately are like, you know what, I'm just going to brute force this. I'm not going to interact with the game at all. I know my own strength. I'm just going to cast Megiddo over and over and ignore the mechanics. I don't like that for a first run. Unless it's by accident. Yeah, I actually I need to go in there. I might need to kill that Crimson Head. It is fun both ways. But if you don't experience it the difficult way, or whatever the first time... Oh, god damn it. Pick up the knife, pick up the knife, pick up the knife, it's right there. Oh, you can pick up the daggers again? Dude. I didn't know that. I wonder if that was always a thing, or is that only because... Is it because I killed him, or is it because I blew up his head? How long was that a thing? Remember yesterday when I asked if you wanted a tip? Was that the tip? If you kill them after you stick the dagger in their head, you can pick the dagger back up. That makes like perfect sense, but I just didn't think the game was balanced that way. Wow. I feel like that would make the game way easier. That's actually really cool. Only if you blow their heads off. Okay. Well, that balances out a lot more. I don't think that would have made the game free by any means. I don't really know if I stuck a knife in their head and then blew their head off, like, all that often, but... What's in that room right next to me? Yeah, I told myself I was going to do a bit more research on this game and find out some mechanics online to make the Chris playthrough easier, but then I ended up not doing that, so... Oh, there's ink ribbons in this room. I remember. I know what this room is. This is the one... Ah, god damn it. But only if you... Wait, what? I completely lost my train of thought. What's in here? I thought it was ink ribbons. I was gonna say this is the room with the broken shotgun, and then I completely trailed off. That's what I would try to do if I used a knife, but it's not a guarantee. It's just cool to play around that. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna look into, like, how do headshots work? Like, what's the chance of that happening, and this and that, and blah, 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 but... Yeah, I ended up not doing that, so I still don't know the mechanics, like, that well. Leave me alone. I mean, earlier it was so crazy, I don't think that that'll ever happen to me again. I walked into that hallway, right next to the first area you see your very first zombie that's eating Kenneth. It is actually that same hallway, and then there's a guy who's standing down at the end of the hall by, I think, an armor key door. I was coming into there to use the armor key on that door, the room with the piano. I aimed down the hallway, shot one time with the pistol, and it instantly blew his head off. I wasn't even, like, aiming up or anything. And that shocked me. I did not think you could land one like that. Very cool. Felt very satisfying. But it feels very out of your control. That's maybe one of the things I don't like. And especially, I thought I had to aim up and at their head, but clearly not. Oh, dude, I just have to go back down here again, because I have to... I didn't realize the tiger with the eyes, the gem eyes, is down this hall. That was a bit of a blunder. Their chance is lower if you're not aiming up all the time. And that makes sense as the risk-reward factor. Like, oh, you gotta aim up, but you're gonna fucking miss if they're not right next to you. But it gives you a chance at a headshot. But the chance seems so low anyway that the risk of getting hit, if you don't have a knife, it's like a whole different playstyle. Play safe at a distance, or get up close with knives to protect yourself and hope you get a headshot, and then you can recycle the knife. That makes sense to me. But, like, all of this is just invisible, unwritten mechanics. Like, you just have to feel that out and know that. This is crazy. They put an MO disc in here. These don't come into play until the lab. So if you forget to do this, you have to come all the way back from the lab just to pick that shit up. It's only for zombies anyway. Yeah, I mean... How do I feel about that? It's cool to, like, know that, but... being this late into my second playthrough and finding that out, like... Now, I'm not gonna knock this game. I think this game has its fans and it has its fan base, but for me, if this was me playing this game on my own, I already struggled so much with the Jill playthrough. Like, I did my best and I went all the way through a playthrough, but if it wasn't for these achievements and stuff, I don't think I would be bothering to do Chris. And if I didn't do the Chris playthrough, I wouldn't be finding out about these mechanics. Sometimes that means you just have to stick through a game even if it's, like, not your taste, and you'll kind of understand the mechanics better and it will become more enjoyable. But that's always such a commitment. There's so many games out there, and you really ask people to do that sort of thing. Again, that's still an unfair comparison because this game is from a different time period where you didn't have as many games to choose from, so it makes a lot more sense to layer the mechanics in kind of secretly like that. He hates it, to sum it up. I don't hate it. I hated it yesterday at the very beginning. I'm liking it more, but this is... It's very Capcom of this era. It's like... The game is enjoyable with mastery. I don't think this game is fun as, like, a very initial casual player. I don't like it for that experience. But learning how to play it well and then executing it, that's fun. But I don't play games to do that. If the game has a good onboarding process and then I reach that point naturally, then it's fun. But this game has, like, a steep curve in that regard. But sometimes you just need to give things more of a shot. I always say how I played Monster Hunter the first time and I didn't like it. And then I came back again and I tried it. You know? Capcom game. It rewards, like, really, really digging in. Getting familiar. Giving it a shot. That's how Beautiful Joe is. That's how Devil May Cry is. Whoa. I probably missed this guy on the Jill playthrough because I did not come back out here, I don't think. I was just coming out here to heal, but... Oh my god. I'm using up all my shotgun ammo now. What if I just ignore him? Capcom likes the big curve. Just like those Capcom Mickey games, yep. As soon as you master Mickey Mouse Hide and Seek, it gets way more fun. Trust. Okay, so there were 2 green herbs there. I don't care about those. Feels great when you get it done. I'm assuming Devil May Cry is the same way. Like, Devil May Cry also frustrated me. I stopped playing Devil May Cry 1. Damn it. When I realized that I wasn't going to get a good rank because I was playing badly. But of course you play badly the first time. All of those games are just... All of the Capcom games are like that. They reward you for actually engaging with the game to a degree that you learn the mechanics better. DMC is not actually that fun for a good chunk of people. Yeah, because you have to unlock your moves. And the worse you do, the less, like, red orbs you get, right? And then it takes you even longer to unlock the better moves. Or cooler moves, or just more moves. Okay, let's read this again. There's something handwritten, not dated. Nothing's changed. I never thought that the room I designed as an experiment would pay off like this. I can hide here safely. Nobody knows about the secret behind this painting. Painting of a mansion in the back of the art room. So that, apparently that's the costume room. And that is a hint for the costume room. I'm assuming even that the costume room wasn't in the original version of this game. I could be wrong. But maybe that's what that is hinting towards. It says like, oh, no one knows about it. Because it wasn't in the original. You have cool moves and all, but initially very clunky. Worse than Devil May Cry 1 because it was completely linear level structure, no level select. Yeah, because it was meant to be like Resident Evil, right? And it was converted. Yay, the jewelry box that took me forever to figure out. Okay. All done. Yeah, I mean, that's another one. I'll give it a shot at some point. If I'm harsh on games, it's because I want games, I'm big on quality of life, I'm big on user experience, onboarding, and like tutorialization. I really harp on because there's not easy, but there's a way to make it natural and like guide players into having fun. But when you drop people in with like nothing and it's not like a creative experience like Dungeons and Dragons-esque, it's not like open. The game has a rigid way of playing it. There is a specific way to engage with the game, but then they just don't tell you or don't like hint at it. It's like obscure, and the fun is supposed to be like, just do random shit till you figure it out. That can be fun for people, I'm sure, but that's not fun for me. Biggest critic I know. Just a hater. I mean, at times, yes. Sometimes I be that hater. Purely on you for better or worse. Yeah, and some people do like that. I mean, that's kind of the Dark Souls Monster Hunter mentality too, is they tell you like, hey, here's how to do your basic moves, but they don't tell you like the intricacies of any of the mechanics. You have to figure it out yourself. And I only like it because I did figure it out. Because I was young enough to give it a chance. But now I don't do that as much. Now I'm not as forgiving. Oh my god. Here we go with this shit. I don't remember. That's definitely not where that goes. Oh shit, am I figuring it out? Oh man, thank god I did that like right away. Look! The emblem turned into a key! You only like Fortnite these days. Every time I jump into Fortnite, I think to myself, I don't need to be here. Most of the time you see me on Fortnite, I'm not really playing it. I'm AFK. Earning XP the smart way. Cheater cope. Skill floor versus skill ceiling. Yeah, exactly. When the skill, like, floor starts off really high, like, you just bounce players away. That's why a lot of people are like, I don't get the hype behind Dark Souls. Like, it's fun to just bash your head against the wall, and that's fair. Like, if you don't have fun overcoming a challenge, sure. But one of the differences with those games is, compared to, like, specifically Sekiro is in that same vein. Dark Souls lets you experiment with different builds and RPG stats and just straight up, like, outscale stuff to make it easier. Sekiro was really hard for me to get into because it doesn't have that. You have to play Sekiro right. You either play Sekiro right or you play it wrong. And it took me quite a while to get it down, so it just frustrated me. As much as I like to learn things on my own, there still needs to be an initial pull that's like, oh, this game's neat. Yeah, absolutely. 100% that's me. If the game does not draw me in, like, right away, and then it's just frustrating, then I harp on it a lot. Really still the only thing I don't agree with in this game, but I'm now feeling a lot better about it, playing Chris versus Jill, is the fucking inventory system. You just have to, if you don't know where stuff goes, you fumble around with the inventory system like way more than you need to. Everything else about the game seems fine. But now that I have to play as Chris and I have an even more limited inventory, it's fucked up. Like, wow, Jill had it way easy. I miss those days. So, where do I need to go? I see it. I know where I need to go. Games have to earn a level of commitment. Do neat things without spending 5 billion hours to get halfway decent. Yeah. And the other trouble is everyone has a different skill level. So if somebody goes into a game like Sekiro and, hey, you just have like a little bit of difficulty with speed and dexterity, but you heard so many cool things about Sekiro, and it's like, straight up, it's your vibe. You like the Souls games, but Sekiro's so fast. Very punishing to play it incorrectly. Like, you know, that sucks. It's frustrating when you can't enjoy something that you really want to enjoy. But yeah, once you get... that Sekiro is in that same vein as, like, this game, I think. Once you get it, it's awesome. Sekiro is a Capcom game. When you do spend 5 billion hours and learn things, you're heckin' rad instead of just rad. And you better like the game at that point. If you don't like the game after 5 billion hours,
Upstairs?
get good. What? Too dark to see anything. Turn on the lamp. See, that's... I swear I'm, like, looking straight at the lamp. I'm trying to interact with the lamp, and it won't let me, and that's what fucked me up last time. Ah, there it is. Okay, hold on. So Rebecca is upstairs. Can't wait for my gamer skills to fall off with age and find myself unable to play games. Yeah, once you turn 30, that's when I hear that your skills just immediately fall off a cliff. Wow. What happened to me? I used to have so much shotgun ammo. I used to be something. Then I started killing all the hunters. That's a real thing. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely gonna happen eventually. To everybody, you're gonna rust. Fuck, this is the wrong room. Some achievement was just in the corner and now it's gone. I went to the wrong door. Olge. Fighting game players lose reaction time over the years. Yeah. Gonna happen. Imagine not being able to enjoy FromSoft. I mean, I enjoy lots of games. If I couldn't enjoy FromSoft anymore, that'd just be one thing. But that's okay. Like, if I couldn't enjoy FromSoft anymore, I had my time. What? It just whipped around and attacked me? In memory of Richard. Bravo Team's savior.
Rebecca,
Chris!
you okay?
I didn't mean to get you worried.
We can't stay here any longer. We have to get to the others and find a way out of here. You with me?
Yes.
Then I'll go ahead. Until then, Rebecca, you're on your own. Stay cool and use your better judgment. Got it?
I can handle myself.
Good luck.
Chris achievement, the one that I just missed. From the moment Rebecca is first attacked by the hunter, reach the small library within 10 seconds. Wow. That's kind of crazy. Big time I missed that one.
I didn't mean to get you worried.
A very optimistic view. Yeah, I mean, I can probably enjoy this game, you know, without... They pulled a knife out of that thing's head. Right there. I could probably enjoy this game without reflexes. You really don't need reflexes to play Resident Evil, you know? People who are like 40 or 50 still beat those games. I'm not too worried. Yeah, I've seen those older vets playing Call of Duty. They look like they're having fun, so I'm not too worried either. Okay, so now I need the battery. The only thing with that is I believe I need to go back down into that basement where that fridge is or whatever. Take that elevator I powered on. All these items that are like buried deep into my inventory. My inventory box, that is. I want to like move them up further. So now... Where is that fridge room? Oh, there's still an item in that. That one room? Whatever that room is. Bring out the VR. You know, I still haven't ever tried VR in any capacity. Never played a single VR game. It does not look appealing to me. I'm sure it's fun. At least somewhat. Like, maybe some people look at DDR pads and they're like, I bet it's fun, but I don't need to play it. Like, that's how I feel about VR. Just like another... It's like an arcade game. Like, I don't need to play an arcade game. And, you know, as long as I don't play it, then I won't ever feel the need to play it. Like Galgun VR. It's genuinely super fun. I mean, I'm sure it is, but the compulsion for me isn't there, and I don't need to feed that compulsion. There's still a fucking item in this room? Expensive as fuck, otherwise I'd try it, yeah. I mean, it's either you buy your own or you find a friend who has one. Old-fashioned telephone, the cord has been cut. What item am I missing here? There's a grenade. I'm gonna be honest, Chad. I could not see that grenade there. Watching a lot of isekais lately and reading good stuff about Half-Life Alyx. Yeah, but that one you need a really powerful VR set, as far as I know. You can't just get by with any old VR. F-Zero GX VR. Oh my god, that would be so disorienting. Yeah, Maury. F-Zero VR would make me throw up. I feel like I'd be the same. And then again, I agree with Nep. If I had one, I'd use it now and then it would just gather dust. I have so many games to play already. I just need to never touch VR and then I'll be good. I'm gonna vom anyway if I do VR, might as well go all the way. Yeah, fair point. Yeah, if I did a racing game, rather than VR, I'd want to get, like, a seat. I want to get, like, a car seat, and then the pedals and the steering wheel, and just, like, you know, pretend like I'm driving a real race car. Yeah, I don't know if it would be as fun for F-Zero, because F-Zero's crazy, but... I saw, like, a guy on Twitter or something who was... He was playing... Honestly, it looked like a trucking simulator or something, but he was driving like a sports car down the road, just speeding, and he was drinking, you know, getting intoxicated, so he was drinking while driving, but just playing like VR driving. The safe way to drink and drive, quote unquote. It was fucked up, but it was kind of funny. Because no one was actually getting hurt. Half-Life Alyx seems like the only must-play. Can you play that on your set, Nep, or is that just too powerful? Or do you specifically need the Steam, the Valve index? That's such bullshit that they put that guy there. Fuck you. Really? If you can play it, then why haven't you? What's your problem? Hell yeah, get my knife back. Don't have the space. Oh, you mean like the physical space in your domicile. I'll smash my monitors and desk. So, hold up. Oh, that's the room, okay. Goodbye, Zombo. VR headset with flight sticks and some space sims. Oh, man. Hear me out. Guys, hear me out. Outer Wilds, virtual reality flight sticks. Newton's law of physics. Inertia. That's Newtonian, right? I'd play it. Kerbal Space Program VR. Yeah. As soon as you said space games, I was like, yeah, he's talking about Kerbal. Bro is obsessed with Kerbal. Won't stop till I land on the sun station. Speaking of, I gotta get Fizz over here to my place and stream, or at least record. Get Fizz over, play Outer Wilds. That'd be cool. Play on my account. Then we'll buy Mori Mori, we don't even have to buy it for Mori. Mori will play the DLC. Oh man. So much good Outer Wilds content coming up in the future. So excited. And it's really happening. Tried playing a real-time playthrough for missions in Kerbal Space Program. Redeemed end of the stream. Yeah, I don't have that one. Nice try, Buster. How do I get to the outside world again?
Or else what, you big loser?
Yeah, you can't. You can talk shit, but you can't end the stream. I respect the attempt, though. I respect the hustle. Gave up when I realized I'd have to let it run for several months. Oh, because the actual time for flight travel was like just crazy long. Is that what you mean by real time? I am imagining it, Maury. I imagine it every day. Every night when I go to bed, the thing that comforts me when I go to sleep is, like, the thought that you're there playing Echoes. It makes me smile. There isn't a lot else that makes me happy in this world, except when people are playing Outer Wilds and its DLC, Echoes of the Eye. The critically acclaimed expansion. That's fucked up. Is it, though? I think everyone here who has played the DLC could say it's so good. And Diana, of course, and Diana. I was saying one of the things that makes me happy, right? I'm gonna be in trouble after stream. Everyone is warped. You're the only warped one, I'm sorry. Man's E-stairs. Okay. What do I need? So, I'm going into the great outdoors. I need the crank. Yeah, I need the crank. Then I need to put that medallion in that thing. Okay, I should be good, right? I never took that key out. I never took the octagonal shape out of the door. Play Echoes, Maury. Play Pickman instead. Maury already played Pickman. Oh, Twiz, no. You're convincing Maury of the wrong thing. She means Pac-Man. Surely she means Pac-Man. Pickman. What, were you censored there? Censored. Spell it right. Oh, because you're on your phone, probably. It's auto-correcting. Now that's funny right there. I need to go the other way first. I need to do the crank. Christmas with the cranks. Echoes of eyes. Eyes. E. Y. How come no one ever calls him Christopher? JSing. Sure, I'll play Outer Worlds Echos of Eyes. But have you played Pac-Man World? Hey, Pac-Man World's on my to-do list. It sucks every time they re-release a game, and it's like... or they remaster it or something. And it's like, hey, here's an excuse to play this old game again. But at the same time, I haven't played it for its retro achievements. It's like, I want to play the nice, shiny new version, but I can also play just the original with achievements. And I don't want to play the shiny new version until I play the old one, because then it's going to be harder to go back. Happens with a lot of games. Any game for kids 10 and under is on your list. Hey, Pac-Man World is good. Like, actually a game. I had it when I was younger. So true. Oh, man. I'll never escape the allegations. This GameCube event really fucked me up. Zabos. Zobies. It's just who you are, no allegations necessary. There's a button. Will you press it? Zombie. Yes, ferrying these little things back and forth one at a time. Taking the star crest. Opening the inventory. Star crest. Examine. Spin it around. Interact. There's a button. Will you press it? Yes. Animation. The button comes out. It's protruded in the shape of a cross. Close the inventory. Whip around. Run to the other side. Open inventory. Use the crest. I'm not close enough to the thing to interact with it. Repeat last step. Back over again. Star crest. This is awesome. Okay, this is awesome. Yeah, you could have played any other GameCube games, but you rushed to the children's ones. Not true. This is one of the very last opportunities I have at all to play any GameCube game. I would not have finished this event if I didn't play those games. Like, no shot. I don't have the gold medal yet. Oops, I hit no to pick up the Magnum. And we still don't know where Barry is. That's true, no one's mentioned Barry at all. Okay, well, surely that's good. How much health do I have? Ah, I'm good. The only thing that could really upset me... I'll never forget when we begged him to play any other games, but he just had to go Scooby. Uh-huh. That is how that went down. The only thing that's going to upset me about this game is if somehow beating the Chris playthrough like doesn't count the game as beaten, then I'm screwed. Because next week this event ends and I'm not going to have like a chance to play a game on stream and get that many points. Because for some reason this one had to be the one that has like multiple win conditions that need to be done together. Have you done Scooby-Doo and the Cyber Chase yet? No, I have not. Is that the one that we had? I know that there was a... Wait, what? That elevator's not there. Oh, shit. Wait, do I have to go... I have to go... What? I have to go to the other side? Did I use the lever on the wrong side? On PS1. Don't give them ideas, it's on the list though, you can count on that. I mean, if it's the one that I played when I was a kid, then yeah. You know, there's a big difference between the ones you've played when you're younger, you have like memories of. Whereas it's pretty much just torture to play one that you absolutely have no recollection of. You sometimes wonder to yourself, why are you doing this? Why are you playing this? Yeah, it's too late. Ah, what the fuck? These fucking snakes on this fucking plane. Here's the other thing. Wait. Oh, I have to go put the battery in and then come back. That's... I was confused for a second. Dude, these fucking snakes poisoned my ass. Or I'm guessing, at least. Maury, you'll have to, boot up Pickman's 1 again with the retro achievements and do the... Oh, man. Do the, special subsets for Pikmin where you beat it in, like, the minimum amount of time. I bet there's one also for never losing a Pikman. I beat you in mastering Pajama Sam. You are what you eat from your head to your feet. Indeed. You did master that before I did. Thank God that was a short game. The first one to master it. You just love going into streams and saying that. Other than the dev. It would be funny to just go into any person's stream and be like, haha, I beat you in mastering this just because you are so self-assured because you were literally the first person. Crowning Jewel. Did you beat the last boss in Pikman's? Yeah, I don't know if Mori ever beat the last boss. I didn't get to tune in and see that, if so. Never did. Wish to be a good enough commander to never lose a Pikman. I want to ignore these dogs. I feel like the dogs just don't hurt as bad as they appear like they would. Run, crits, run! Yeah, you gotta go back after Echoes of the Eye. Poisoned. So there's an achievement for going through the spider room without fighting them. But there's also the achievement I missed for actually fighting them. I have to make them whole. You know, I'm always thinking to myself, wow, I need to bring heals with me. But then every time I do, I like find heals along the way. And then I don't have space to pick it up. Sorry, I really need to get a new mic arm. The one I have is just so squeaky. Blue odd stains on the boulder. Make the pickmans whole again, Olimar. I don't think I need that. Like, when I come back here, I just have to put that in there anyway. Handgun ammo? I was pretty sure there was going to be handgun ammo on the way. That's good. Glad I brought my handgun in that case. Voss is this? Is this more handgun ammo? Hey, I had some kind of like inkling that this was here from last night. Not last night, a couple nights ago.
Enrico!
Don't come any closer, Chris.
What happened?
Double crosser.
Enrico, wait. Enrico!
Umbrella.
Enrico!
Almost let it slip.
Double crosser.
Isn't... Okay, I think in Jill's playthrough, that basically... It's such a good line. Yeah, I thought that in, killed him with just one shot. Who could it be? I thought in Jill's playthrough, you walk up to Enrico, and then he says, like, Jill, you gotta be careful. I think there's a traitor. And then he gets shot. But this time, he's, like, literally trying to get a shot off at the traitor behind you. Like, why did they even make that different? Holy shit. Jump scared me. Yeah, I don't think I'm ever gonna live down how funny that Krauser line is now that I, like, really thought about it. All for Umbrella. Oops. Almost let it slip. Like, what a dumbass. I thought the boulder came down, like, right now. Ow. Ow. Wow, they're fucking me up. Stop it. It's perfect. It should have stayed for a remake. I just let those guys hit me 3 times and I had a clear shot to escaping that room. Because I went for the boulder for some reason, thinking that I needed to use it now. Because how many heals do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6 full heals, so I probably don't need to be very careful. So now that I'm thinking about it, since there's 2 cranks, and I was getting confused as to when you need to use them. I think it was in the Neo video that they got the crank in the randomizer. Whoa, flamethrower. This is what this was here for in Jill's playthrough. So hot you won't be using it much. In Neo's playthrough, I think that he gets the crank in the randomizer, and then he tries to use it and he realizes it's the other crank for the other thing that he was at. Punch that. You know, honestly, that's a good point. I didn't even think about that. There's actually a huge-ass boulder in this game, and he has to run from it. Is that what the Resident Evil 5 thing is about? Is they were like, look how far Chris has come. He can punch boulders now. Okay, so Chris' only achievement, kill Black Tiger with only the flamethrower and without taking damage or running away, must enter the room with the flamethrower equipped. Okay. Well, let's see if I can do that, huh? Should I go back and save before doing this? Just to ensure I get it? Yeah, the typewriter's right there. No. Fuck, man. Was it a Zom boulder? Should have been. Here's what I'll do. I have to put the flamethrower back. No, I can't put the flamethrower back. You can put the flamethrower back. Look at all this misinformation I'm spreading. Oh, I had more shotgun shells. Okay, save, bathroom, boss fight. What'd I miss? Here's what I missed. I didn't put away the ink ribbons. Pretty sick. That was freaking awesome. Back when I brought the ink ribbons with me through the whole game. That's another thing, is if you need ink ribbons to save, but they're like a physical item you have to carry around, but you're so limited in... What the fuck? Where did he come from? Chris has a really, really long stagger animation when he gets hit by stuff. What was I saying? If you have to carry ink ribbons around as a physical item, and your inventory's already limited, like, they have to know you're not going to... I bet you do too. I probably do. They already don't want you to carry... They know you're going to put ink ribbons away. Because every time there's a storage box, there's a save point. Like, you don't carry ink ribbons around. If you do, you're going to have a way harder time with the game. They have to have known you'd put them away. So why make it like... Why not make it an item like the defense items that you just can carry for free? Because then you'd oversave? Is that the only reason? I can imagine it being the only reason, but I don't know. It's just strange. Okay, so one way or another, I'm going to have to reset here. Mean game. I don't even know if I'm hitting it. Alright, I died. I died. Unlocked because spiders help people. Okay, so that was one of the mutually exclusive achievements I needed. Now I'm going to load up, and I'm going to try and do that again, and this time I'm going to try not to get hit. Because you have to beat the spider boss without getting hit. And you can tell I quite clearly fucked that up by getting hit instantly. You said you died, but you actually didn't. What's up with that? My bad. I must have misspoke back there. Sorry, chat. Sorry, my dear chatter. My dear founder. I may have misspoke, but please do not consider it a lie. You're very important to me. I don't mean to make it sound like I'm being untruthful to you. Thank you, I feel respected now. That's for Richard. Okay, unskippable little scene. I know it can be hard to not lie for you. Oh my god. I can't see. I can't get a good angle on it. To hell with these bugs. Isn't there another spider in here? In Jill's playthrough, I came in here, killed one small spider, and then left. Like, I interacted with the door. Ah, there it is. Perfect. Sometimes I linger there for like a split second just so that if I end up using the footage of that, I'm not like menuing away the instant that the achievement pops. Fight your fears and survive. Alright, third time's the charm. I know I haven't dealt an ounce of damage to it without getting hit yet, but this time for sure. Now, if only I could skip any of this introductory shit for this boss. God damn it. If I try to get close to it, there's like a certain angle that I immediately cannot see where it is. Is this the first thing I've had to try and like grind properly? Because I'm not getting it. It fucking sucks to put this stuff away every time. One. I still haven't even... I think I can... If I just dodge one attack from it, then I can immediately just start flamethrowing it and it will die before it has a chance to attack again. But I just keep getting hit by its first attack. The other funny thing is, in some ways, These achievements don't even matter because when and if I master the game, it would be a long time from... I don't know if I will ever master this game because it's so hard. What the fuck? Oh man, it whipped to the side. Ah, man, what's the strat? How do you bait out attack and not get hit? But basically, if I never master this game, then in some ways I'm thinking like, oh, well, what's the point of earning any achievements other than, you know, just beating the game? Because what I'm doing this for is not for mastery. Maybe down the road. Yeah, I mean, if I end up never mastering this, then this effort I'm putting in right here for this right now is pointless. Like, all the excess achievements I got are kind of pointless. Because I don't care about, like, the score that I have on retro achievements. I really only care about, you know, just trying to master everything. Which itself is also just as pointless as anything else, but... I just walked into the room without the flamethrower equipped, which means I can't do this. I just fucked up before I even started. Well, let's see if I can bait out an attack. Okay, I mean... I was able to do that. Okay, equip this time, please. How did I manage to forget that? Oh my god. It's a spoiler. It's a zomder. Dude. I don't even know what I did when I went in there and then just dodged it. I don't know what I did. Okay, since I just keep failing, I'm not going to go through the whole process of putting everything away every time now. It's very, very pointless. This time for sure. Oh my god. Okay, if you get behind it, it's just free. Nice dodge. I was running away from it. I really didn't think I was gonna get hit, too. It can jump like halfway across the room. It can attack to the side. It can spit at you. It just... I want it to do the web spitting attack, and then I can just sidestep it, but it never seems to want to do it. Unless I'm literally just standing still like an idiot. Come on. I just have to know how to manipulate its AI, like, right now. This is the only moment where it matters. The fucking camera keeps changing, dude. I don't know. I tried to walk behind it, but it's too close to the wall. Shit. I couldn't get behind it because it was so close to the wall, it wouldn't let me. And yeah, it just swings its little spidey arms. It can hit you when you're standing to its side. Fuck. This has got to be like so easy, and I just can't do it. It's 10 points. That means it's not supposed to be free by any means. We are now entering the suffering horror. Yeah, that's very true. This is definitely the most attempts I've had to give any singular thing so far. I don't know if that's hitting it or not. Oh my god, dude, that was probably so close. Okay, well, if I get hit again there, that means I definitely didn't have it. Just think, though. Finishing Chris's run tonight is gonna mean no more GameCube for, you know, a while. We don't have to. We can still play more GameCube, but it means coming back next week, it will be the first real opportunity to just play any game. So this is the last GameCube-centric stream. What real game do you want to play first? Yeah, I haven't really given it a lot of thought yet. I'll definitely look at the votes. I'll weigh those. I might be able to return to the... Dude. I'll weigh those against how I'm feeling. Like, I'm not just gonna pick the... If one game has like 4 votes and another one has 3, I'm not gonna immediately pick the one with 4. If it's like... Especially if you guys just hyper voted like a suffer game. But I will use that. I will weigh that against the other ones. It's definitely going to be a higher priority. Or maybe I will do that, but I will go back to the old idea of, you know, I'll play specifically just what I want for the first half of the stream or something. Or the second half of the stream, and then the other half will be whatever you guys wanted to see. Echo of an Eyes. Yeah, I'm sorry, I played that on release. Way a long time ago. And it's only gotten better since then. I'm trying to just, like, see if hitting it with a bit of damage first changes its behavior, but I don't think it is. That's enough resets to where I think maybe I'll just look. Like, does anyone have a real quick and easy recommendation? This is a classic for for retro achievements. Okay, well, no, it's so it's so self-explanatory that no one's bothered to give any advice. Sometimes people will just like quickly say, "Oh, if you wait 1 second and then turn around and run, the boss will always do this, and then you can just hold down shoot and win." Like, it's just some easy trick to just succeeding your first try. Usually I'd like to give it my own effort first before I look into it, though. There goes my vote. Sheep Raider, just play Sheep Raider. I have mentioned that a few times on the stream, but I don't know if I put it on the rank 1 list. But I think that I want to play a non-retro game next. I don't think I want to play a retro achievements game next. And that if I played that, it would definitely be retro achievements. Oh, fuck you, man. The only safe spot is like directly behind it. I could just like skip this and do it another time, but this is always the worst part of like any stream, is when I'm bashing my head against something. Subjecting you guys all to the same torture. If I had another save, I could just make that save and then I just come back here on my own time. But I filled up my save slots. There's only 5 save slots. We love it, don't worry. You want to watch my mental health decline. That's what Nep tells me too. I'm literally at the far end of the room, and if it wants to do like a leaping lunge at me, it will still hit me. What the fuck? Okay. This felt like so much more doable at first, but the more I'm struggling against it, the more I resist, the more fucked up it starts to feel like this truly is. Like, what was that other one? Killed a snake without getting hit was worth 10. But you can use any weapon. This is also worth 10, but it's kill this thing with only the flamethrower and don't get hit. I guess it shouldn't be worth 25. It's not way hard. Like, this is all I have to do. If I just don't get hit, stupid, like, then you can just kill it with the flamethrower. Like, immediately. But it's like, the snake thing had one less restriction on it. This is another no-hit boss, but there's a restriction, a weapon restriction. You have to use one specific weapon. Trying to bait an attack. Oh my god, dude. This guy fucking sucks. Fuck you. It is a skill issue. That's the worst part. If I had a slot B memory card for this game. Then I would move on. But like, legitimately, what do I do? And there's no brackets for... I don't think Retro Achievements lets you make random amounts of points for achievements. Like, you can't make an achievement worth like 12 points. It's either 10 or the next step up is 25. And yeah, like, if you're just a little bit better at this game than I am, you would get this like first try. So it's definitely not worth 25, but it's funny that it's worth the same amount as the snake one that I laughed at and said, wow, what a joke. I think that flame just missed. If it wants to do that charge attack, I just don't dodge it. I don't think I've ever dodged that attack when it does it. Pretty sure they can be set individually. Yeah, they have ones that are 1 points, but I think that there are like tiers or brackets of achievements. You can have one that's worth 1, 2, 3, pretty sure. Then there's 5, then there's 10, there's 25, 50, and 100. But I think that's it. Like, you have to choose one of those. I don't know if I've ever seen one that's worth, like, a really weird amount of points, like 7 or 9 or 12. I didn't even fucking put any items away, dude. I'm losing it. I'm locked out. But, I mean, you tell me. You go on Retro Achievements and you filter all of the achievements down, and you tell me if there are any, yeah, for the base amount of points that are some random integer that I didn't say. I don't know if there are ones worth 4. I think there is 1, 2, 3, and then 5. Then it goes 10, 25, 50, 100. And then the retro ratio makes up for that, because then based on that score and then how many people have earned it, you get a different amount of true points or whatever it is. Crashing out. Yeah, I'm definitely not like tilted, but I'm fucking I'm keep trying to do that now. I think I'm missing. I'm having these opportunities and I'm fucking missing with the flamethrower. Like, is that hitting him? I can't even... Like, how close to dead is he? Oh my god, dude. He was fucking... He was a tap. He was a love tap away. I think that's my fault. I let go of the trigger because it looked like it wasn't hitting him, and then right when I let go, I saw the effect on him, so I was hitting him. I doubted. I was a doubter. Ah, damn it. Whenever a new issue of RA News comes out, I always search the milestones page for your name. You gotta be getting close to hitting the page. What even is that? I'm not sure what that is. Like, I'm in top 5% of the site, I think, but like I'm not like crazy at retro achievements. You know, I'm not like insane sicko mode. Amethyst, who's been stopping in, just started using RA and is already, I think, like slightly ahead of me. Like, they would definitely be further up on the boards than I am. I try to master the games I play, but I don't, you know, grind out like a ton of RA all the time. Basilin, what's up? Yes, we hit affiliate. Thank you. Thank you for the sub. Yes, the last stream, the Jill stream on election night, pushed us over the edge. Folks, your voices were heard loud and clear. We got all the votes in. And you said, not only is this our president, but this other person is our newest affiliate on twitch.tv. Your voices were heard. Thank you very much for the sub. I remember, oh wow, I remember when you got your affiliate. It was like so fast. It was crazy. And your chat would pop off so hard that I was like, you know what? My work here is done. I'm just gonna get in the way. But it's very cool to join the rest of my friends, my peers. Couldn't have done it without you. They list people who hit certain milestones and points and other stuff. Yeah, I don't know if that's me. Dude, I'm trying to run circles around him and make a fucking attack, and he won't do it. God damn it! Ah yeah yeah. Ah yeah yeah. Ah yeah 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 yeah. Love you guys too. Thank you very much. All the chatting, all the lurking. I'm very glad we can all get brain damage together. If it was just me, maybe I would be... I don't even know. It's a collective process. Absolute coal meltdown. I'm curious at what game I will have to reach my rock bottom. What game will make me the most unhinged? What game so far has made me the most unhinged? Alright. Now this is epic. What is that thing? What is that fucking SpongeBob that you and McKendry keep posting lately, Maury? What does that one say? Finally fucking did it. Dude. Fuck yes. It's so dumb. I hate it. I love it. Alright. That's the flamethrower. Did the challenge. Yippee. I was here. Hi, YouTube. I shouldn't have said YouTube. Now my audio fucked up again. It's never fucked up twice in one stream. I need more bullet. Oh no. I messed up the audio. I had to unplug my mixer. This never happens. Hold on. I will fix it. Oopsies. Oh man, well, you know what, whatever. We're not even gonna save the game. I don't know why I did all that. Well, no. Everything is broken. Yeah, I don't know why the audio cut out for the game. Time for Barnyard. Yeah, Swizz wants me to play Barnyard. I'll put it on the... What's it called? You should play Club Penguin. Let's see if this will fix the audio. I don't know why the game audio broke. Never done that before. web fishing is kind of popping. Yeah, I've seen a couple people mention it, but I don't know anything about it. Back to kids games. Everyone else is playing web fishing. And it's like, why am I not playing web fishing? Think you fish in it. Animal Crossing vibes. I asked about it one time and the only response I got was you wouldn't get it. And I figured, you know, if I'm not going to get it, what's the point? I'm out. So I refunded it. Okay, that's not true. I never bought it. But yeah, it could be fun. I don't think I'm going to have the luck I had with this guy before. You can wear a hat that says I heart peeing. A nice unwind game. I mean, it could be nice. I feel like my time is already filled with plenty of stuff. I even have my own unwind games. I don't know if there's room for it in my gaming schedule. But I'm not opposed to trying it. Excuse me, Chris. Please stop auto-aiming. No, my flamethrower. If that doesn't sell you, I don't know what will. Honestly, that is the biggest sell I've heard so far, is the hat. Like, not even kidding. That's the best thing I've heard about it so far. There's a meow button. Dude, nice. I like that. His unwind game is a League of Legends. I play, no, I play easygoing stuff. I'm just saying, like, I already have so many games that I use to unwind. I already have chill stuff that I play. And there are so many games I want to get to. I'm just thinking, like, oh, am I just gonna, like, get another new game and just pop that into the middle of my rotation? I don't know. Someone's honking outside. Whacking and duck game. Yeah, I remember buying duck game because it looked so funny and I just never ended up playing it. I wanted to quack. Bork, depending if you pick Doge. You can be more than a cat in web fishing? Yeah, I was thinking about the... It's so funny how simple that is. Yeah, I think I heard it was multiplayer. That's chill. I don't know if that really sells me either. Like, it sounds like the kind of game that I would be in a Discord playing with my friends, but like, there's not a whole lot I'm imagining you like accomplish in that game. Correct me if I'm wrong. I haven't played it or watched it, but it's like, you know, my friends can be playing it and I can sit in Discord and like watch a stream and I feel like I'll get close to the same effect. You know? It just doesn't feel like something I have to go out and buy and play. No knocking against it here. I mean, I'm just saying. It seems cute. Will I buy it though? Different question. I can play with all my friends except Mori. If Mori's not playing, then I can play with all other friends. But Mori's doing the best job selling it to me. And I can't play it with Mori. He hates it politely. The vibe is immaculate when you're in there together. That's the other thing. Trying to do a puzzle while reflecting on web fishing. Is, you can play it whenever, no rush to buy ASAP. However, oh, that's right. I'm being silly. I think there is a rush. Because it's another multiplayer game that everyone's going to move on from in like a couple weeks. Someone across the pond meows, everyone else meows. No, I don't think so. I mean, that's... Everyone says that about all the different games, but like every multiplayer game is just like a flavor of the month lately. Every time someone says it won't be, it is. Alright, I'm gifting it to you. I can play it already. I have it in my family library, we just only have one copy. And I'm thinking, when am I gonna have a chance to play it? I'm away on the weekends. I only have like I have like 3 free days during the week, and I use 2 of them to stream, and then I use the last day to edit together my streams from the previous week. Bastelin. I mean, if I see a copy of it once the stream is over, I'm accepting it for sure, but I ain't out here to hype you up and say I'm gonna be on it all the time. Big question. Can a guy, can a gal, can a they play on they Steam Deck? I'm gonna be locked in here. Because when I play my chill games lately, I play them in bed on the Steam Deck. I'm gonna get rid of this fucking knife. I'm actually like trapped. What are you supposed to do if you come back here? You get the cylinder. Oh, I don't want that. You get this cylinder and now your inventory's full and you can't pick up the flamethrower. Can I still go back through these rooms and just... Is that other door unlocked or is it gonna be locked? Because if I pick up a quest item, a key item, that happens to fill my inventory, then I'm literally like soft locked. Controls are pretty simple. If it's a chill game, I would have hoped so. Hopefully I won't have any troubles mastering web fishing. I've seen the web fishing trick shots. I didn't really comprehend what was amazing about it, but it was cool that everybody was trying to find new creative ways to make the game enjoyable. I put away the knife that I will never need again. What else? And Guan. Good to go. Got it. The trick shots are so funny. Yeah, I don't understand the nuance of it, I guess. Like, is there special fishing holes or something? Or is it literally just like, guy jumps, does a 360 or a 720 spin, and then just casts out his rod? It's like, it seems like a meme more than like an actual skill. Bro, how does that take so many bullets? Do not examine the bullets. This boulder just ain't coming down. The controls are pretty simple, and then the controls are a bit wonky. I just want a new Animal Crossing game that I can really just like obsess over. What's the code this time? 4231. I think that's the same. Fuck. I was mashing too hard. Misclicked. Can be both. Oh, 4231. Now I'm doing the puzzle wrong. Not made to do trick shots, so people can do them as silly. But most of the time they're just spinning and then landing on like small platforms and stuff, but like you get an achievement for that for Chris, but you also get one for Jill, and there's no difference. I don't get it. But when you land a trick shot, like, can't you just do it from anywhere? Like, there's no... They're not doing it because there's, like, a special fishing hole that they're tricking into and then casting their line, right? It's just kind of a funny, small little thing that they can do. A little trick. Spinning and bouncing and landing and casting, it's true talent. I mean, I guess I have to take your word for it. I've only seen the videos and I'm missing context for it. But I believe it. If it got popular enough that I saw it in my feed, it must have been, like, impressing enough people. Is this a totally different camera angle than Jill when she comes down here? You have to hold middle mouse button to spin. I would definitely play a game like that on controller. Oh my god. Oh mein Gott. It's her. It's seriously her. Yes, dude. Dude. Fuck yeah. Fuck yes. I'm trying to remember at what point yesterday. I keep saying yesterday, it wasn't yesterday. I keep forgetting at what point during the Jill playthrough where I was like so naive as to say I was 80% done with the game. Because I want to say it was before I even got down here. And now look at me. What a fool I was. That's what I'm talking about. It was when you entered the mansion. Yeah, at the very start of the game, after the first cutscene and I got control of my character, I was like, you know what, I must be 80% done with this game. What implored such a thought? It was just like 10 hours into the stream or something. I don't... Well, not 10 hours. I was just thinking to myself, like, wow, this has been going on a long time. Based on how long the stream's been going on, I must be almost done. I don't know, I was trying to reassure myself. For some reason or another. Do I need this lever? I need the broken flamethrower, I think. There's gonna be a broken flamethrower in that crate. And for Jill, it's like, what the fuck? Why is there a broken flamethrower? What's the point of this? It only really makes sense in the context of Chris, who actually had to interact with a real flamethrower. Really strange. I'd be curious to know what possessed them. Oh, cool. I just used that because I didn't think I'd have an item box, but it's because I'm blind. What possessed the devs to make 2 playthroughs for this game in the first place? Why did they not make it just a game with 1 character and 1 playthrough? It may have helped this game's longevity and like popularity to have 2 playthroughs, but I'm just curious as to what the impetus was. I have to push this crate. Because they wanted to. You know, simple questions deserve simple answers is like the NEP special. It's like, what's the most basic ass rationale they could have had? But you know, you're probably not wrong. It probably wasn't that deep. Hope that helps. I love the hope that helps thing going around lately. I need that. When I was doing the Jill playthrough as well, there was those, there's these chimera enemies. I was killing a lot of them with the Magnum just because I was like, okay, I've been saving the Magnum all game, and it's one-shotting them. And then it seemed like they spawned infinitely, but then today before the stream, I noticed that there was actually an achievement for killing all chimera. So I was wrong in assuming that there was an infinite amount. I might try to do that as Chris. RE2 expands on the idea with A and B routes. Yeah, I'm curious how that works because I only ever did the remake Leon run. But I know that there's supposedly, you know, some sort of... like, you can play through the game as 1 character and then you play through it again as the other character, and it changes things if you had done the other person first, or like what order you did them in. There's something, I think, oh yeah, there's something in this room at the end. Oh, snack. There's snacks in this game. The box. OMG, it's the box. If I recall right, the order of events change, and some items, if you get it in A, won't be in B, like weapons, and swap around depending on what you pick. It still has that issue, I think, of having like the weird multiverse sort of thing going on, right? Where like clearly they can't both be in the police station at the same time or something, right? But they still do like better of a job. They put more effort into the idea of 2 people like coexisting, like taking stuff. Like, that's cool. It sounds stressful. That's one of the reasons I did not want to do another playthrough of that game. because I already wasn't having it the first time. The game seemed like it would be fun until Mr. T showed up. And then I did not like it. The idea for 2 is the B route is supposed to be coming to the police station when A is in the sewers. I also hate Mr. T. Yeah, I like the idea of exploring the police station and the puzzles and everything about that game. I was like actually really into it other than the scary stuff. Until Mr. T. Then it was just like annoying playing cat and mouse with him. Not in the sense that like playing cat and mouse with a big scary boss itself is a bad idea, but it was just like the idea of I don't like having to manipulate AI in games. It's never like enjoyable to me to go like, oh, how can I break this? How can I break the intelligence of what the devs programmed to like my benefit? Because I want to immerse myself in the game. I want to pretend like these are real things. And it's so much harder when you specifically are like, oh, let me inch towards this character and then and back up and bait out an attack because they're just a stupid fake conscious. Like, I don't know. And so with Mr. T having to like go into a room and loop him around a bookcase and then run to the other side of the building just so you can accomplish a puzzle in peace. A fun killer since it makes everything rushed. Yeah, that on top of it. Like, oh, I better hurry my ass up so I just have to deal with him less. That came to a head, I've said this to Nep. That comes to a head when you get the idea down of how to bait him to the other side of the building and do your own stuff in peace, and then they literally will teleport him to you for a couple of specific instances. You know, just for video game cinematic event shit to happen. That was what broke me for that game, and I was like, okay, I don't like this game anymore. Man, thinking about having to do that real survival thing where all of the chests the chests aren't connected anymore. Whatever you put into a chest stays in that chest. Ugh, that sounds really, really rough. But then at the same time, there's an achievement for beating the game without using any storage chests. So I bet you could just link those 2 playthroughs together and you'd be just fine. That would knock out 2 achievements at once. But you have to do both of those things as both individual characters. God damn, that sounds annoying. Even without key events, he does light teleportation to always be kind and near you. Yeah, I think I remember you showing me that in some video that goes behind the scenes in the game. That's even extra frustrating. It's one thing to do the cinematic shit, but then to make him literally like break the rules that they're trying to establish within the universe. Man, come on. Alright, going in. This door, I just really like this door animation a lot because it has those items in it that you just put in. There is a typewriter here, apparently. Yeah, I remembered it said there was a typewriter. RPD, yeah. Man, the vibes. RPD. Honestly, that game... Like, the only thing I had against that game at first was just the fact that it was going to be scary. I just don't do scary. And they do a good job at making it scary at first. Where is the typewriter? It cannot be down here this far. Where the fuck is that typewriter? I missed it. But yeah, then rushing through it and having him just like show up near you all the time when you spend all this effort. This was the typewriter, okay. Really killed it. And I'm sure some people like that, so I can't say it's like bad. Just not for me. And then everyone hates Resident Evil 3, I guess. For whatever reason. Fairly certain that I'm going to go to that fountain shortly after this. I guess there was a big, like, metal door. And I saw that as Jill, and I thought, this has to be a Chris-only thing. Like, Jill doesn't go through this way. Down we go.
You're a bit of a mess up. Chris, take a piece of the action.
What do you say? You're a bit of a mess up? Oh, that's right, you just can't push that one from that side. It's been ridiculous. Unlocked, if only it would have stuck. Huh? Did she kill him? Did she knock him off the ledge or something? Where did Wesker go? Is that what the achievement was for? She just, like, knocked Wesker's ass off the side? She's just getting... swung and missed. Okay. Oh, she can knock me off the side. I had no fucking clue. I had no idea that that could happen. Okay. Go find him. Yep, I'm looking for him now. I'm down there. Wow, dude. I was sitting there. Thank God I saved, huh? I almost didn't because I thought this was going to be so easy. Yeah, I walked my ass down there. She swung behind her where I was right in front of her, and then... He decided enough was enough. He put me in the ground. So I looked ahead at one of the achievements, and I'm wondering how I'm going to accomplish it. I guess I can reload it. To kill the tyrant with the personal defense magnum. And I was thinking, how are you gonna get enough shots? Like, you only have one bullet with that. So you have to, what, count your shots and use that as just the last attack to kill him is just that weapon. But I'm thinking more about it. You can still reload that game, right? That gun, sorry. Also, I'm sorry, that was so loud. Why did he stop pushing it? Whiskers, you're making her mad. I mean, little surprised that didn't push me off the edge.
I'll investigate this area a little further.
Wesker's got this place covered. Better just hurry on ahead. Inside the coffin is a skeleton. Wait, there's something else. Oh, I missed this as Jill. I don't think I read this. A family picture. It's a letter. To my Lisa, day by day I can feel my consciousness drifting further away. The shots given to me by men in white clothes made some of Mommy's itching go away. Today they gave me another shot saying it was nutrition. When they give me the shots, Mommy's... What? When they give me the shots, Mommies can think straight, but Mommy's shocked and sad because Mommy's unable to think of you all the time. That must be a typo at the start. Mommy's afraid. Afraid of forgetting everything, especially the memories of you and Daddy. What your faces look like, how we used to be together. They're all starting to disappear into somewhere dark in my mind. Oh, Lisa, I wish I could touch your face and hold you in my arms right now, so that I can hold on to our wonderful memories of you and Daddy. Lisa, we can't stay here any longer. We have to escape. Listen to me, Lisa. Our chance to escape is the next time when we go to the lab together. We'll both pretend that we are both unconscious, and when that man in white clothes is off guard, that will be our chance. When we're on the outside, let's look for Daddy together, okay, sweetie? Be strong, Lisa. November 13th, 1967, Jessica Trevor. Yeah, pretty fucked up. As far as I'm aware, I still think that whole subplot is like an addition to this remake that was never in the original game. And it's funny because that's like probably one of the most interesting things in the game is that subplot. Large iron door and it won't budge. What is that door for then? I don't get it. Yeah, what is that door for? Into the lab I go. Does this game have mercenaries mode? Okay, final stretch. Awesome. I just hit no on accident. That would be so awful. What's wrong with it? What would be wrong with it? Okay, so I'm gonna try and use that personal defense gun to kill the tyrant when that comes around. I don't remember when that is. This type of combat is so ass. It has like a certain interesting quality to it. But yeah, I guess with fixed camera angles, there you couldn't really do a whole lot. Well, no, it's not more fun than RE4. But like, how could you really do mercenaries when it's like, oh, I gotta kill guys that earn points. Oh, but I can't see. Fuck. The whole aiming up thing. Oh, great, I put a fucking grenade in his mouth. I didn't want to use that. I have 4, but... like, why would I bother to shoot my gun at all if I was just gonna one-tap him with a fucking grenade? Oh, damn. Icky. I rest my case. What, so a game has to be as fun as RE4 to have mercenaries at all? They could have tried it. They just didn't think about it. But yes, yup. The combat's a little too jank. A witch. A witch! That's another thing I don't know, is it random? How much damage I take? Dude, how many fucking shots sometimes, I swear. If you can't reach that standard, don't bother. Alright, I need the ammo discs. Okay, well I exhausted all the ammo in my handgun. Took damn near 15 bullets just to kill that one guy. There's still plenty of kerosene, and then it says it's half full after half of a fill-up. $5 fill-up. Did I have any more handgun ammo? Yeah, of course. Of course I do. Now, hopefully I just don't need any items right now. Because I got no room. I need to turn these... gotta put these GameCube discs into their consoles. That door's locked. Yeah, what's wild to me is the residential area and then this lab. They seem so much easier. Oh, fuck. So the room that has the first GameCube in it is, like, locked. I can't get in there. So bringing these discs right now is actually not correct. Wait, oh my god, having to do this game? You have to get the first disc from the tiger statue. Way up in the mansion. And then you have to bring it down here. So without using a storage box at all, you have to go to the room that has the yellow gem and then get the disc and then bring it all the way down here without ever freeing up that slot. Which means you'd probably wait until like right now when you actually unlock the lab. That's fucked. That would be so annoying. Like, holy moly. What is this room again? Oh, wait, is the GameCube in here? Is it still the same thing? Maybe I don't even need to do the... Maybe the password's the same. Oh, nice. I don't even need to do that puzzle then. Hell yeah. Thank God I remembered this. Dude. Fuck yes. No more items. First aid. Will I remember that? Doubtful. Both of those need key, I'm fairly certain. Oh shit. I have one, I have one, I have one. God damn it. Clicking all the wrong buttons. Do I have a knife? Yeah, kill him with the knife. Oh my god, that didn't kill him. No, don't put a grenade in it. Ah, fuck. It auto-equips the grenade. Very unfortunate. I didn't want it to come to this. I guess I get my knife back. Wait, I bet I do need this, though. There's gonna be a number code, and that's probably gonna be different for Chris's playthrough. It's funny how many puzzles you can probably skip if you just know or look up. Like what the combination of whatever it is. This isn't the projector room. This is... Damn it, I didn't need to go in here. I'm hurt. Oh wow, I'm in actual, like, danger. Oh fuck, and I'm running the wrong way. Chris, look, there's a first aid kit on the ground. Just use it. Oh wait, I just looked at the achievement that's up on the screen. I'm sorry. If you guys see that and it's like an achievement that I can't do, or I'm like past it, if you notice that, remind me please. I seem to keep doing this. I'm just letting it auto go to the next one. Like when it unlocks the achievement, that's automatic. That's not me. But I see this is something for Lisa. Assist Wesker in forcibly laying Lisa to rest without touching those worthless concrete slabs. So you can beat her just by shooting her, I guess. Even though specifically earlier in the game they say she's immune to firearms, I thought. But, you know, okay. Yeah, you can't split items. Very annoying. Yeah, I guess this game is perfectly doable as Chris with 2 less item slots. So it's just crazy how good I had it as Jill and didn't realize it. But it still sucks for the same... Well, again, it's just because I know not to carry certain things around for too long. Because I know typically where stuff goes a bit better. But it's still annoying to like go to a puzzle where you literally like healing items on the ground. It makes so much more sense why Resident Evil 4 you can look at an herb on the ground and it's like, do you want to pick it up or do you want to use it right there? Even though that game also fixed the inventory by making it like spatial. So that it made more sense. Like, oh yeah, you're right. A key or an herb or whatever shouldn't take up as much space as a gun. 8462. Actually, I feel like that is the same code as Jill's. I literally can't even see those there. A really big herb for his pockets. Yeah, it's fine enough. It just means like a lot of the time I'm either just only carrying enough ammo to fill my one weapon or I'm only carrying one weapon. I'm not really picking up heals. I just pick up the heals as I go. But then it's annoying that I can't just eat the heals off the ground. Some sort of image editing equipment. It looks like you can use it to view Kenneth's film. Oh, I never watched this, I guess. I never saw this for Jill. Okay, so... Jesus Christ. Wish I didn't see that. So, that scene right there goes to the point I said earlier about how the STARS agents are kind of dumb. I was forgiving of Kenneth before because I said, oh, well, I guess they didn't know that there were zombies or whatever. I guess they didn't know, so he could have got, like, snuck up on. But there you hear gunshots. And that guy is like a slow walking zombie. You see the same one that killed him when you walk in. So he died to, like, a shambling zombie. He was shooting at it, and he just didn't hit it or something. Died to one bite like a loser. Like, these guys actually suck. RE4 has a lot of quality of life. But then the whole limitation and horror thing. I don't know. I mean, I really don't think that the... I mean, in some ways, I guess you could argue, like, oh no, I have to go back, because I have to use the storage chest. I have to go back through that hallway again, where I have the enemies. Like, maybe that all factors in. And I guess my brain right now isn't fully computing like if all of that is strictly necessary to make like a good, captivating horror game. Yeah, that much. Rather than scaring a person, yeah, I can understand it more as to making your shots count and stuff. Retreading the same ground because of that limitation. And I think that works out most of the time. It loses me when it's literally like one little fucking key. How is he not dead? When I can't eat the heal off the ground or when it's one little key, that's annoying. But yes, picking up a book and carrying it around, picking up the medallions and stuff, like sure, they're a little bit bigger. It's a little more understandable that those take up inventory slots. Yeah, and RE4 is the other extreme where you can carry like way more. But that game has its own tension. Okay, there are 14 of these guys, I guess. Oh no! Okay, my initial theory was actually more on point. You cannot... You have to save the last bullet for the tyrant. You cannot reload this gun. Fuck. Okay, well, shit, dude. Okay, so I looked at the achievement and someone actually tells you how many shots it takes to kill the tyrant. But I think I need to load my game, because this is one of the only other opportunities I'm gonna have to do it. Actually, the other thing I want to do instead, I'm just gonna go get the actual Magnum, and I'm gonna kill all the Chimera. Yeah, I'm not trying to go to one extreme and say, like, this game is wrong for having its inventory system be the way it is. It's just, like, sometimes small things. And I obviously have a preference as to what, you know, what game I prefer. So it's clear, like, I'm biased. I'm not always gonna have I'm not gonna put up a defense for every mechanic in this game when it's got a different variation that I just prefer the style of more. You know, I think RE4 Remake has plenty of tension and scary moments, and it just doesn't have the decision making. The OG one had a little bit of that. The ammo felt a little more sparse, but then it was really stacked for what's it? Shotgun. So, like I said, what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna try and get the oops, the inventory doesn't cycle over. I'm just gonna use this opportunity to kill all of the Chimera. Oh, I put that up. I'm gonna have to turn around. I think I need that electrical key to get to the rest of the Chimera. And then I'm also going to use my heals. Dude, there was an inventory box in a much closer room. Why did I come here? Actual bad brain moment. Like, I literally walked right by a room I was just in a bit ago that had a box in it. God. I don't know how strong the Chimera are. So I don't know how many knife swings it will take to kill one. But this, you know, as long as I'm stacked up with herbs, I'm not too afraid that I can just brute force it. Whoa. Wow. Wow, these guys are weird. Okay, maybe this is gonna be harder than I thought. You guys are slippery. Rusted shut. Amazing that no other doors in the game are rusted shut. Luckily, the one that is, I can just go around. What is this? I'll take it. I wonder, do downward strikes or anything? If I do downward dog, do I get more damage? Get him with the knife. That ought to lower his health a bit. Yeah, we got him. Okay, now I'm just gonna get more heals. Then I'll be real safe. The problem is, I think in this next room, there's like two Chimera at once, and they might like combo me. And I'm afraid to switch off of the knife. This game has weird tracking for the weapon kills. Like sometimes it seems as though it retains my weapon kills even though I definitely switched off. Whereas Resident Evil 4 was like really strict with that. Oh my god. The camera angle keeps switching between swings. Oh, fucking... Where you going, you big drip? He's really running away. What the fuck? Where did he go? I lost him. A witch. These guys have like bugs that come off of them. Combo. Wait, did it? Okay, it did use the heal. Guys are not the ideal targets for the knife. Definitely would have been easier to do this in the mansion. In case that was a surprise to anyone. Whoa, more of them. Off screen getting killed. Yeah, how many of those guys are there? Well, I know how many there are in total, but how many are there, like, per room? Now I'm worried I'm gonna have to, like, progress further just to get the rest of them to spawn. Oh no. Don't tell me this is the tyrant room. I did not mean to... Okay. I don't want to go into the room with the tyrant. I don't want to fight him. Next time, call Sergeant Hale. Oh, I had to reload. What a tricky little game. When do they talk about the Chimera? I don't remember there being any notes or anything about them. Okay, I'm not seeing any more spawn. Not really sure what's going to cause me to miss some. Like, will I have to return to that other room? Will I have to return to the room with the little vents I have to crawl through? Would there be one in the operating room now? Because I left it. The tyrant room must be the one past the... where I need the ammo discs. Let me just double check all the rooms though, because I don't know. Like I hear disgusting crawly boys all over. But I don't know if that's chimeras or just the bugs. Whoa. I don't remember seeing this. Oh, this is the start. So you don't have to go back through the crawl spaces again. Oh my god. Last time I went back through the crawl space. Okay, so I might have actually, like, killed all of the Chimera. That spawned for now. I might actually have to do the rest of the... Like, I have to progress more. Which sucks. Gonna need that crank. Kind of annoying that I took this little, like, detour of an adventure. I probably could have just used the shotgun if I wouldn't have wasted the personal defense gun. Although I, you know, without having done that, I wouldn't have known. Like, I was pretty self-assured that I could have just kept reloading that gun. I didn't see why not. 'Cause it seems kind of crazy for them to give you a Magnum with one bullet. But, you know, now, like... Honestly, I don't even need all this Magnum ammo and stuff. I could have just used the shotgun, because I have a ton of shotgun ammo. I'm just clearing the whole lab out. I could retain this save, if not for the fact that I just wasted the one bullet I had in the defense gun. That sucks. That kills the whole thing. Right, okay. Do I have to just go kill the tyrant now? Like, do I put all the discs in the GameCube and then I have to fight the tyrant still? I'm basically going to be doing everything again. Hell, why don't I just clear the run at this point and then just come back a different time if I really want this achievement? On the bright side, that means the game's, like, done. We're so close to finish. You can't push it from that side? That's so dumb. GameCube. On. Launching. Wario Land. And then the fact that these, like, move back to where they were. Who's pushing these shelves back? Chris, just knock them over. Here's a good question. Did anything spawn in these rooms? Maybe the Chimera I so dutifully seek are in these rooms. Not this one. Not this one either. Man, those bugs on the floor are real loud, though. It makes me think that there's like a chimera on the ceiling or something crawling around, but it's just a bunch of cockroaches on the floor, I guess. Hello? Hey, Nat.
Chris?
Jill,
Chris? Wesker's the...
I know.
Wait, what? What do you mean you know?
I can't open it. Just wait, I'll be back.
Okay.
Hold on, what does he mean he knows? Is my brain short-circuiting? Isn't the last time I saw Wesker, he and I fought Lisa? Oh, the MO disc is just to open this hallway? So the MO disc is actually optional because you don't need to save everybody. Whiskers is a good guy. I know. Okay, so this is actually optional. You don't need the game cubes. You don't need the MO discs. You just need to... I need to open that... Wait, what fucking room is he in then? What? I feel so dumb right now. Which room has the tyrant in it? When do I fight? I go in there and then Wesker's on the PC. He's trying to play like Club Penguin or something. And then you fight the tyrant. What room is that in? It looks like I've been in every room. Except that locked one on the top right there. But I thought that's an elevator. That's how you escape at the end. And then it brings you up to that floor. Right? Or am I wrong? Is he really? Why'd you bother him then? It's just a guess. Yeah, what the dude, I'm tripping right now. Is that one room in that hall not... Is that not an elevator? Maybe I gaslit myself into thinking... I haven't been down here. Elevator isn't working. Yeah, because I have to restore power, right? And I thought that I had to go to the room with Wesker and use that computer to turn on the room where I get that reactor, and then I have to walk. I have to walk. I can't run. I have to walk the reactor core all the way to the end of that hall where the chimeras were. Man, what the fuck is happening? I'm like missing something. Also isn't even the room I wanted to be in. Yeah, the only other time that Wesker was seen or mentioned in my head since the Lisa thing was I looked at the umbrella thing that had like 4 employees, and you can kind of tell one's Wesker, but it doesn't explicitly say that. Like, Leon makes no comments on it. Fuel may explode if shaken or jarred. Oh! I forgot. I have to pick up the casing for that. There's a special jar. It would be odd for Leon to say something about that. Did I say Leon? Huge blunder if so. Wow. Leon brained. Leon pilled. He's just my favorite boy. He's my best boy. What can I say? Every time I'm playing Resident Evil, I'm thinking about Resident Evil 4. Yeah, I think my brain lapse is coming from the fact that I have to go here and I have to open this and get the container for it. So ridiculous. That was the one step I was missing. I saw it. I literally saw the model sticking out of that, and I'm like, "Yep, that's a bell to ring for service." Remake brained, yeah, not just RE4 in general, but remake. I got that remake brain going on. It's always weird to come across a game, play it, and then just have so much fucking fun that it rewires you. Like, I was never an RE4 fan, really. You know, I liked the game enough, but then Remake did something to me. I'm not the same person anymore. Ever since I could put those cat ears on Leon, it's been a different story. One of those special games. God bless. Amen. Running could result in a fatal explosion. Yeah, it's crazy too, because I wouldn't go out there and say, like, Resident Evil 4 is game-changing, it's for everyone. I'm not the same person, but I just keep talking about it, and I keep... Like, everything about this game makes me think of that game, I guess, even subconsciously, where I'm saying Leon. I lie in bed at night and I say Leon's name. Remake is more serious, but it didn't stop Mauschly from existing. What are you bringing up Mauschly for? I had kind of forgotten about that. But yeah, it was interesting to see that pop up all over when the game came out. You really changed after Leon touched your heart. It's sad. I don't even know how I changed so much. At this point, I'm just beating this game, by the way. I exhausted a bunch of resources to kill those Chimera, even though I used up my personal defense gun for the Tyrant achievement. But I don't give a fuck anymore. Like, this is way too much effort just to get these other Chimera to spawn. I committed to the wrong thing. I should have committed to loading my game as soon as I shot that gun. What do you mean? It's such an integral part of the game when Ashley turns into a mouse. Ah, yes, of course. Leon! Okay, now we blow up the entire building. My least favorite thing in a game is like a moment like this, and it's not the game's fault, but it's like there's nothing for me to do except just the manual effort of walking from point A to point B, because I took care of all the enemies, I did the puzzle, it's like I know where to go, there's nothing to do. Just walk and turn corners and get where I need to go. I have that bad brain where I like need something to do at all instances to keep me engaged. I need to have Subway Surfers on.
Chris!
Rebecca!
Feels nice to be formative from some
I
games.
saw you in the inner garden.
Put H-Bomber on them.
I finally caught up.
Formative.
Well, I'm glad
What
you're
you
okay.
means?
No more following. Just stay.
Oh,
with
you
me.
mean like for it to kind of ingrain
That's
in
my
you?
plan, sir.
Feel like, you know what, this game really did kind of enhance or change my life, and even in some minuscule way. It feels good that not all games are just like, you know, wastes of time or a way to waste your time. Yeah, every time I play a game and I feel, you know, the magic, I have fun and I'm like, oh my god, this is what made me fall in love with games. This, like, enjoyment I'm getting. I miss that. It's so rare.
Wesker.
So you've come.
Metroid Prime
Chris, you
1,
make me
absolutely.
proud.
That's why it's on my
But of course you are.
my highly recommended list, my very high on my tier list of games I've played in my life.
Since when, Wesker?
It's just crazy they don't make them like they used to.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Since when have they been slipping you a paycheck?
I think you're a bit confused. I've always been with Umbrella. And stars were umbrellas. No, rather, my little piggies.
My little piggies.
The tyrant virus leaked, polluting this whole place. And unfortunately, I had to give up my lovely members of Stars.
Stars.
You killed them with your own dirty hands.
Oh
You
my god.
Son of a bitch!
Wesker's a bad
Oh,
guy?
yes, dear.
I shouldn't have interrupted
This-
Jill.
Rebecca!
Don't move.
You.
Rebby!
I don't think you want to die just yet. I have something that's of some interest to you.
I've always been with Umbrella. Oops, almost let it slip. Dude, we're getting so much fucking mileage out of that. It's so funny. And Chris swore. Chris said a bad word. I didn't know this game was for adults. I only play baby games.
The ultimate life form. Tyrant.
You mean Shadow the Hedgehog.
Wesker,
Sorry.
you've become senile.
Sorry, Sweaty. Try again.
Chris, you'll never understand. It's magnificent.
Dude, you're deluded. Whoa. The emulator did not slow down at all when that happened. That cut just like really took everything it had, I guess. The ultimate life form, the big cheese. They were thinking about the big cheese even back then. Whiskers. Oh no, Becky. Rebby. That's it? That's all it took? 5 shots? I swear it took way more with Jill. Rebecca.
Chris.
Maybe Chris shoots the gun harder somehow.
There's nothing left for us to
I'm
do
like
here.
convinced that he has more max health. I feel like I've been able to take way more punishment, especially the dogs. I feel like the dogs were hitting me over and over and over earlier in the game, and it just wasn't killing me. What a pathetic way to die. He's holding on to something. Observation note. The discovery of the G virus was in fact 21 years after the administration of the primogenitor virus. I don't think I read this note in Jill's playthrough. The prototype parasite, which we had delivered from a laboratory in France, was administered to the sample specimen. The sample specimen took in the parasite without showing any signs of adverse reaction. The lack of any reaction was an unsolved mystery, but now everything is clear to me. Now. The prototype parasite was incubating in the sample specimen's body for 21 years. Then, from that incubating state, the prototype suddenly mutated. Evolved may be a more appropriate word to describe it. The observation gave me more insight in my research. Through further modification and testing, I was able to derive a method to create the G that surpasses the performance of the T. This was the breakthrough that would change the future of the BOW's history. I can't wait to see the look on Alexia's annoying face when I finally announce my research, but unfortunately I'll have to wait a few more years to completely verify my findings. William Birkin. I recognize that name from RE2. Looked it up and apparently he does have more health. I was feeling it. I was feeling like that was the case. In Jill's playthrough, Whiskers just disappears. He doesn't, like, lie on the floor dead. One of the creepiest things you've seen. Google told me he has higher health and even run speed. Some even say Chris has more critical chances. It has felt like I've gotten crits with less effort in some way, but it's just random. Like there isn't a huge sample size to go off of for like critical hits for just my 2 playthroughs. But it definitely felt like I was getting crits sometimes, just walking into a room and popping one shot off at a guy without aiming up.
I found a file in the lab. Apparently, there's still a lot of tyrant virus here. We should blow this whole place up.
Right. The show must go on. I'll leave that up to you, Rebecca.
I'm on it. I'll start
Yep.
the self-destruct system
You
I
can
found
do
a
it.
little while ago.
It's not like we're out of this yet. I'll see you on the outside.
Outside.
The hell do you mean you do it? Like, I'm about to go set it off still, aren't I? Again, did I miss something that he said? He did just say you set it off, right? And yet I'm about to go turn on the self-destruct. Oh yeah, I still need to kill 2 more Chimera. Where the fuck are the Chimera? They must spawn... Now that I'm thinking about it, I think they spawn in the room that goes... that connects to the staircase to the 2nd floor. That kind of is like the hub room for a lot of these other ones. There are 2... Whoa, okay. This is what he meant. Rebecca is arming the self-destruct mechanism. Wait, so I didn't have to go over here? Because I seem to recall in the Jill playthrough, there's 2 zombies in there. I killed one and he turned into a Crimson Head, and the other I think I ignored. But then at some point I came back to the room, I assume at this point of the story, and those zombies were just gone. Because I think they were replaced with Chimera. Like the spawn table was just completely shifted. Okay, so what do I do now? If she has to set off the self-destruct for the lock to open and for me to save Jill. And I think that the Jill conversation for me happened like out of order. I don't think I was supposed to know about Wesker yet. It's really weird that they would... Either I missed something or that's an oversight.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks. Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks.
Oh, that's the one that I just killed.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate.
Okay, where's the other one? Come on. Got him. Alright. Yeah, not till the very, very end does the last Chimera pop out to kill.
The self-destruct system has been activated.
Self-destruct system has activated, releasing all locks. Oh, except the 3 individual locks that we trapped Jill behind in the prison. Like this one door, they did not unlock. Because otherwise, what's the point of the 3 discs? You have to wait for self-destruct for this door to unlock, but you can't get there without the 3 discs, and if not for that, like, this puzzle wouldn't matter. This would be irrelevant. Yeah, 1 point for the Cinema Sins counter.
Jill, sorry I made you wait.
I knew you'd come.
Let's get out of here.
Flashbacks to the beautiful Joe underwater base, yep. I mean, people gotta know that self-destruct is activated. Sorry, every man for himself. Complete the game without saving anyone.
Let's get going.
She's so cheerful. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. You're so right, bestie. Where's Rebecca? Oh my god, she's stuck in the self-destruct room. Like, if you just avoid every single enemy, that implies that Rebecca has to, like, get around them. Is this where you go? Wait, is this what the big iron doors are at the top of the staircase? And I just forgot. That big iron door is like the end of the game. That's where the helicopter goes. Trying to talk to her, but I guess you can't. There's no need to go back. Oh. Okay, I forgot. That elevator doesn't go to this room like I thought. This is the exit.
All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately.
This is Brad. We're running out of fuel. This is your last chance. If there's anyone alive, give me a sign. I repeat, this is your last chance.
The self-destruct system has been activated.
Oh, we'll give you a sign, alright. This whole fucking building is gonna go up.
Deactivating and releasing all locks. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate.
One green herb.
Deactivating and releasing all locks. The self-destruct system has been
They put that fuse unit, I think,
all personnel must
specifically just to ensure that you have one inventory slot
3
open.
minutes to detonation.
Yeah, whole package for that herb.
The self-destruct system's activated.
Oh, no shit.
Brad's up in the helicopter.
Those things are coming.
God.
I'll take care of them.
But
Whoa,
You just get
Amethyst
in contact
raid.
with Brad somehow.
I swear you were just in here chatting with me. You had a whole stream and came back? Thank you very much. A raid notification was supposed to pop up. I don't know why it didn't. I'm sorry about that, but thank you for the raid. Welcome. We're just about to finish this game, too. What were you playing? Back on the Yu-Gi-Oh grind? Chatting, yeah. Just chatting? That's my favorite game. Well, other than maybe RE4 Remake, like, we just can't stop talking about. Went to try out RE2 Remake. Beat the whole thing, wow. Could not be me. We were bringing that one up here and there, I suppose. Beat a whole game during the stream. Yeah, I mean, that's impressive.
Chris!
you okay?
Yeah.
I'm surprised it says it only took me 5.5 hours. So I somehow spent 2 hours just like resetting to do stuff. RE3 is next. Well, good luck to you. Are you going to play a remake or the original? No. Leave Rebecca alone. He was trying to trick me there. Oh, I cannot see. Excuse me, what are these angles? Oh, damn it, he got me. Yeah, Chris just watching temporarily.
Chris, use it! Kill it, whatever it is!
Okay, who dropped that? Whoa! Holy shit, he knocked my ass over multiple screens. I'm in danger. Oh, you did the original? Did you mention that? I'm sorry. Between the original games and all the remakes, it is very hard to keep track of it all. A gift sub train that basically subbed every follower. Well, awesome. Well, thank you, whoever gifted the sub, if you happen to be here. New emotes? Hell yeah. 20 different camera angles for that. So yeah, that was really disorienting. I was trying not to get hit, but then I kept losing track of where the hell I was. Beat the game. I think the requirements for beating it were just both characters and then saving 2 people. Like Rebecca and Jill there. What? Who's that guy? I never saw him. It would be cool to see a version of the story where somehow Chris and Jill were like working together the whole time, but I guess... Thank you, Raiders, thank you, Amethyst. I guess with, if Chris and Jill were working together, you wouldn't get any Barry and Rebecca stuff. But I mean, it already doesn't make sense for them both. Because when you play as one, the other person's, like, comrade doesn't show up. Like, Barry didn't exist in this run. I had no idea Rebecca was in this game because I had never played Chris or, like, watched anyone play Chris before. I'm a little curious how the canon of this game works out because of that. How do they explain that away? The Amethyst Dance emote? I'll try my best to use it when I tune into streams. I end up not watching as much as I end up just streaming myself, but... Is that something everybody does? Is they set up a specific... I feel like I see that a lot. When you raid, everyone just has like a preset, like this is what you say when you arrive. The more canon ideas they worked together. None of the actual in-game endings are technically canon. Yeah, like, the hell happens? Do Barry and Rebecca
Chris,
allegedly work?
fine job.
6.5 hours. I swore that the timer said 5.5. But yeah, about an hour of resets to get other stupid stuff and wandering around. That makes sense. Real survival. God, that sounds messed up. Okay, the worrying thing is I like want to save that clear data, but I don't want to save over that because I need to return. I need to return to that. I have 2 saves for Jill in the lab lounge. I guess I could just save over one of those. They're 1 apart, and they're both in the lab. That's not too much. That doesn't take long to get through the lab. Barry canonically got out elsewhere. Canon ending is Chris with Rebecca and Jill. Once again, real survival. Whoa, did the title screen change now that I beat it with both people? I don't remember. It didn't say once again in real survival earlier, did it? Either way, cool. So let me double check here on retro achievements. The game is officially beat, so I have now just hit gold for the GameCube event. Which means we are done, folks. So I don't know how. Surprisingly, I got 66 out of 114 achievements. That's 57... Oh, it says right there. 57.89% of the achievements for this game. That's a lot more than I expected for going in totally blind with, like, half the achievement list being missable. But I guess a lot of them are missable because there's so many things in the game that the set list was created for that are mutually exclusive with each other. Like, save this person or let them die are both achievements and for both characters. It's really weird. Metal Gear Solid 4 shenanigans. That's another one I'd really, I don't know. Ooh, that was quite the juke in that. What is this movie playing out? In the last stream when I let the movies play out, it was like a really short loop and I was confused why it was like that. But now this is a bunch of stuff going on. Huh. Anyway, I don't know if I'm going to ever stream this game again. I may work on the achievements, and if and when I do, I have all this footage. I will end up making a bingo list video for it. And I'll talk about how the achievements were, especially all the ones that I won't show off. But, I mean, I don't know if I'll ever do that. These achievements seem really hard. They're showing stuff now that it's less spoiler. I was thinking that too. Maybe they wouldn't want to show off the big snake and the sharks and stuff. You can get Barry's Magnum. I might have seen the achievement and read it out loud, but I didn't realize you can get that. There's a kill streak with that. Complete the game without saving ever. Only use the knife. Yeah, just a lot more playthroughs, and it took a lot for me to get through it. But that was a severe reduction in time. It took me like half as long to beat Chris's playthrough as it did with Jill. And hypothetically, there should be a lot more backtracking with Chris because he has less inventory. But honestly, who knows how those stat upgrades worked in his favor, like potentially needing less ammo and less recovery herbs. Doing save and kill the animals for both characters. Yeah, I would have liked to see them condense this list a little bit. It might get a revision because I do actually see there's a handful of people making comments about it. But there are just as many people, I think, in here who are familiar with the game and are happy to see it get so much attention for so many different aspects of it. You deserve nothing if you leave your STARS squad mates behind, says someone. Yeah, they give you an achievement for letting everyone die, and this person doesn't want you to get an achievement for that. Wow. Now that was cool. We finally did it. Yeah, it's definitely a lot more enjoyable too when you know where to go and what to do, like, even a little bit. I would say that the stress of the first playthrough I did not enjoy. Like, fumbling around as much as I did. So I can see where the appeal, kind of like Resident Evil 4, of course, has that same appeal where once you know, like, what you're doing, you can do challenge runs, you can do fish run, you can do whatever. And that's, like, fun. That's fun for me because I know a little bit more about the game, and I guess it just always held true for all of the Resident Evils. You just have to stick with it.